10 ratatouille food, which I think is pretty... You saw that, right? When I saw this guy, it turned into the leaf for Wally. I saw that. The constellations are the doors. That's fucking neat. You clip nothing. No, it Now imagine being a muggle user. What's Bassa?
Looks like it's time for a collapse.
Remember, nerd, if they let them throw the tree, they can get themselves. Oh, wait, no, but we have. Oh, that's true. That's true. Do you think we should also do that for Star Wars as well? For SWTOR? Okay, back to Patriots for C.
And I don't blame you. I don't blame you.
This is one of my many favorite games. I remember there was this one, I think meme people did, where like they gave you a grid and they're like, fill in these 9 grids with your favorite games. This was one of them. Final Fantasy 14, Hamtaro Ham Ham Heartbreak, which I will probably be playing on stream. I do not know when. Again, this is like future plans. Which, by the way, tomorrow it's like kind of rude. Oh, rip. Alright. Let's buy this place and then let's get Oops. You didn't see that. Alright, cool. Alright. Let's see. Where's the version where it's just the tube top? I did see what you posted on Twitter, and I kind of understand a little bit. You know what's funny is that I kind of like reacted to it. You can join for 6 stacks. Nah! I'm the amazing Flight TV from Flight TV. Wait, no, Twitch.tv/Flight TV.
It's okay, you got it.
I got to slow. It lets me think better. Hold on. Wait, I didn't accept it. Wait. Bruh.
No.
Ayo, Golden Spooner. Ayo. Hello everyone. Tatara. Oh yeah, charge my phone. Oh yeah, that shit died. And I forgot to charge it when I got home because I've been playing like a lot of trekking sim in my off time. So yeah. Alright. There we go. Also, hey Kev. Ayo, Kev at the beginning. Hey. How's it going? Stargazer, congrats on the first. Allie, ayo, hey. Hello, we're gonna try them out. See how they feel. But I've been doing a lot of research. But first, before we get to the list, which will determine for myself and also other people whether you guys should do it. Kev's on vacation. Hey, how's it going? Stonks, also welcome back, Golden Spoons, welcome back. Yes, for those who wondered where were you on Friday? You usually stream on Fridays. And you're right. But I was like, I'll take a day off because why not? My friend Docs, he had car issues, and usually I don't get to hang out with him a lot. Because, you know, he's usually busy working when I'm streaming. Or he's just, like, busy working, and our schedules are just, like, opposite. But that day he took a day off. It's like, you know, I'll take a day off. We'll just hang out, turn off our stuff, and whatever. Oh, it might be because of my sound. Hold on. I know it is. Maybe I just had to like unplug it or something. But anyway. But anyway. So hopefully I sound a little bit better now. Because my shit was acting a little wink wonk, I won't lie. So, so we got to hang out with Docs. We just pretty much put on our full autism faces. Doing pretty great. So that's why I missed Friday. Usually I do stream on Fridays at 6 p.m. EST, but that day I'm like, let's take a day off. Now, first I'm like doing my usual stuff. I saw that we have a live. What day did the live say it was gonna be? I mean, of course, we're gonna watch that together. We're gonna react and then break it down and see what it means for us. Let me just double check real quick when that live is. Obviously, we can't watch it live because, you know, it's in the morning. The 3rd. So in 4 days? Yeah, in 4 days. Also, we have a video to look at that we shall watch while I do my dailies. It is the Keeping Up With series of videos that they put out for their new 5-star. So I'm really excited to see that. Let me just see right here. I've been really sleeping on my dailies. I've just been no-lifing Trucking Sim. I added a lot of funny little mods, like how my truck now is like painted like the Astral, not the Astral Express. I wish. Planet Express from Futurama. I added little like knickknacks like from Genshin, like bobbleheads. So I have like Kaching and frickin' not Paimon. Well, I have Paimon as well as a choice, but for me, I personally had Klee and Kaching on my dashboard of my fake truck, and I super like it. Oh yeah. Oh no, that's the Celestia Myriad. That's different. Unless you're also talking about the Topaz Numby one. If that's true, I can't wait to soak up some IPC cult video. I love the IPC. I love the IP. No one ever talked bad about the IPC here. If you do, you're an actual hater and you hate puppies. And you club seals. And you probably hate apple pie. And you probably you probably mess up the first try when you hit the straw into the Capri Sun and you make a mess. See, people who like the IPC, get it right the first time and don't make messes with their Capri Sun. People who don't like the Capri Sun have Capri Sun all over them. Down with Amazon, I mean IPC. No, long live the IPC. You mean, also I forget. Who am I building for? Oh, right. Oh no, I ran out. Oh, I ran out of frickin' tracks of Destiny. Oh, well, we're getting one more. So, from the, whatchamacallit, which is good. The Herta, what is it? The SU thing, which I'm excited for. Ophi is a corporate shill. Nah, I'm not a corporate shill. I'm the dog drinking the dog. Right? Listen, if you hate the IPC, you're a soy jack. Just enough said, you're a soy jack. People who like the IPC, Chad, okay? Chad. Now, this morning, I've been doing a lot of research on both Topaz and Gwynaifen. And, let me just get this going first while we discuss. But, I've been hearing a lot of mixed things about, Topaz. Same can't be said about Gwynaifen. Gwynaifen, I've been hearing nothing but wonderful things. Like, literally, like, Gwynaifen is, like, She's doing much better in the reception area compared to Topaz. Let's just say that. Let's just say that. So, we're gonna look at the video for the Topaz thing. See what that's about. While we let them auto do the thing. I'll probably like mute it because they're like a little loud. No, I'll do that. Alrighty. Uh-oh, should I not be pulling for Topaz? For you personally, Kev? No, you should not. You shouldn't. Other people, yes. I only wrote Gwen fan because the what alarm name? The heck is that? You can say that about any character though, but I'm confused. I never seen it, so I guess that might be new to me. Can you explain the meme? Because I feel like it could be like for anybody that's like hot. No. I'd say overall for you, Kev, this banner is a complete skip and save your jades. Alright. So we're gonna watch this. Yeah. Put it in there now, look. Alright. So we're gonna let them fight and we're gonna watch this this video. Oops.
If you're looking for someone to invest in your dream, you gotta get to know Topaz and Numby. If you're trying to dodge a debt, chances are you already got to know them. Dream realizing investors or experienced. The world has mixed opinions on this duo.
I like that a lot.
But here's something we can agree on. Their professionalism, intelligence, and teamwork is beyond doubt. We'll be introducing a formidable executive and her remarkable
I like that a lot,
sidekick,
Spooner.
Topaz and Numby. And who better to introduce them than my good friend and colleague, Numby? Welcome. I want to ask you, Numby, is Topaz as rich as people say? And she likes cute creatures, right? Then does she
Ayo, Leo, ayo, missed you on Thursday. And you missed me on Friday.
What I'm saying is, this show does serious numbers. Would Miss Topaz invest in us? I mean, look at the size of our screen. Bright center, perfect for advertising. The potential is huge.
I don't know if you heard me, Tatar, but hopefully you're doing good.
Then, would you mind putting in a good word for us? I'm sure we could work out a generous profit-sharing arrangement. Say no more. We were just about to get into today's main topics. According to HR records, Topaz is a fire-type character following the path of the hunt. She's honed an arsenal of debt-collecting strategies, which she puts to full use when out on a project. When Topaz uses her basic attack, she deals fire damage to a single target based on her attack. Oh, that's right. Wait, did you just say her gun fires gold coins? I think
oh my god, that's amazing.
High reward idea. And as the
honestly, I advocate for that, Leo.
Topaz only uses force when absolutely necessary. If you're not,
I'm gonna be honest. I enjoy everybody's voices in the show. I enjoy everyone's English voice acting in the game. I find there's not one person that I find really annoying. The only person I find annoying isn't actually. No, Sampo. Sampo's the only guy that annoys me. The English, like dead ass, the English voice acting is actually really great. It's really great. Really, really great. Obviously, nothing can compare to the velvety chocolate that is. Oh, thank you. Oh, I didn't say. Oh, thank you, Ani unit for the follow. I forgot to mention that. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. And Shiro Kage. Thank you. Yao, he do sound buttery. I won't lie. He sound buttery.
And debts, you're as safe as it
Thank you for the follow.
When Topaz uses her skill, difficulty pain, she's able to inflict a proof of debt state on a single target, increasing the damage they receive from follow-up attacks. Topaz then launches Numby into the fray, dealing fire damage to a single target based on her attack. This attack is considered a follow-up attack.
Sure, what is your question? Oh, you're new? Oh, perfect. I'm very friendly to new players. I try to say as little spoilers as possible. So what is your question, friend? What is your question? He could be a better Sampo. We already have a better Sampo, and her name's Gwenifan. You got Gwenifan? That's awesome. That is awesome. Congrats. I know she'll work very well for you, Leo. So yeah, what's the question? I'm more than happy to...
It's worth mentioning that if no enemy targets have...
Oh yeah, unfortunately, Ice Lady's gone. Yeah, she gone. Yeah, she was gone since last week. So unfortunately, Shiro, I'm so sorry. If you missed out on her, just hope she gets a rerun at some point. You're in lecture. Ophi's like, yes, I am. Yes, I am. For me, I don't discourage. I know a lot of people are like, actually, snorting and saying, oh, you're wrong. This is bad. Blah, blah, blah. But, I teach people how to play with what they got, and then they can improve from there. The only time I make fun of them is when they're Sampo fans. Shout out to Muffin. There's always next year. Yeah, unfortunately, that's what really sucks about certain characters coming out. Like right now, a lot of people have. I can't wait for Locha to get power crept because I skipped for him copium, which I've been seeing a lot still whenever I do my research for other characters, and it's kind of funny. Main, I really like her. It is a really cool aesthetic. But unfortunately, yeah, right now what you have is Topaz and Gwenaifen, who honestly, and Sela. But for me, those characters are skips. Well, maybe I'll explain. I'm gonna do a tier list. Which, by the way, if you're curious what characters are good, I will have a tier list later during the stream when I'm done with my dailies and stuff and trying out the new characters that are out, and I will explain and discuss. So that way you know who to keep out an eye out for. I need Locha. I use Ophies all the time. I know. I love the constant money revenue. I skipped it in dedicated waiting for Ho-Ho. They say in retrospect. But yeah, I am so sorry, Shira. It's just once you miss out on the banner, it's gone. Yes, the new character came out, and we're looking at the video that's on the official YouTubes, and I will play through her character trial. We're gonna break down everything she does. We're gonna break down her skills. We're going to look at her traces. We're gonna see how she feels. And then once I'm done burning my TP for the day, we're gonna go to the tier list. So yeah. How long should I expect a new one? Every patch. Every patch. Beginning of a new patch date. And it's usually like new characters in the first half and second half. Generally. So yeah. Ophio, Locha helped me beat Giant Boob Lady level 5. Ayo! He's kind of necessary for that fight. Oh yeah, of course. If you have any other questions, let me know. I would give specifics, but it's the general gist of how characters are released, or at least for right now. There you go, Tatara. There's the one with the... I love it how I explain in perfect generalities, and Tatara follows up with the exact numbers behind me. I love it. Very confused on how everything works. No worries. I quit like a year ago. Bruh, I plan on going to Genshin at some point, because I have not touched Fontaine. And I don't know when I'm gonna do that. Shit. Question, why is Arlen actually, you're gonna be happy about the changes in the tier list, because I was thinking about this one a lot. Big number is more better? True. Crap. Well, now that I ran out of trace material for higher level people, links. Are we just like stuff? No, I mean, I can level up, my level 4 people without needing the trace stuff, right? No, I need the trace stuff. Yeah, I still need the trace stuff. Gaga, man. That's fine. I guess, instead, I'll level up people's weapons to max, which means I'm gonna have to, whatchamacallit. Thank you! I appreciate that. Right now I'm just figuring out, how to spend my stuff before I do it. 24k credits? Who, me? Is that how much I have? Well, the problem is I was very rich, and then getting traces happened. Because, so that's not where my selling to my soul to the IPC comes from. Selling to your soul to the IPC looks like this. This is what it looks. Oh, you can't see. All right, you can't see. Let me take off the video for a minute. All right, this is what selling your soul to the IPC looks like. Okay, look at that. That's what it looks like right there. What a beautiful, like, isn't it great? This is what selling your soul does to a person right there. Right there. Look at them full maps, baby. Or almost full maps. Look at that. Look at that. Right there. There's so much talking. Heck yeah! That's why people like to have me in the background. I do a lot of talking. A lot of talking. Explain to new guy. Oh no, every unit can be good if you put enough effort into them. But, you know, some take more than others. But it's possible and doable. So yeah. I use the Unchained for his Ascension pulls. I mained him at one point, and then I realized I couldn't anymore. I couldn't anymore. So yeah, but anyway, look at all these traces, baby. Even Hook, because I used to main Hook for a little bit, and I'm like, nah, I'm gonna make myself use Himiko, because I like her, okay? I know. We all have our phases. We all have our faces. Now, anyway, let's continue watching the video, shall we? But yeah, if you want me to repeat anything, Shiro, no worries. I'm more than happy to repeat myself. I mean, I feel like when you stream, like, just, it's inevitable. People won't always hear what you said the first time, or they might not understand. So if you have questions, or you want me to repeat myself, let me know. I don't mind. I talk a lot. Gotta say, Asta, though, very underrated. Like I said, she's on the list very high, Kev, for a reason. Trust the least. Of course. Never be afraid to ask questions. There is no question too stupid. Like, honestly, don't be afraid to ask. I encourage people to ask questions. Or if you see that I'm wrong about something, I could be wrong too. I might say you're wrong, and it's just a disagreeing on, you know, your opinion versus my facts. But, you know, so we learn together. I get characters. Honestly, nothing wrong with that at all. If you like a character based off how they look, ayo, more power to you. Heck yeah, heck yeah. Ophi, the universe is so big, why won't it fight me? Because it thinks you weak. You gotta shake your fist at it a little bit. Make it know your threat before it answers.
Recent target. And when Topaz is knocked down, proof of debt will be cleared. At the start
I would love that.
Topaz summons Numby to assist her. Numby starts out with an initial speed and launches follow-up attacks when they take action. They deal fire damage based on Topaz's attack to a single target inflicted with proof of debt. During turns when Numby does not take action, when a target in the proof of debt state receives a follow-up attack, Numby's action is advanced forward. After unlocking a special trace, Topaz,
if you don't know who to pull, trust my least.
Follow-up attacks, allowing her to trigger Numby's actions with greater frequency. The battlefield in the open market can change at the drop of a hat, but as a talented investor, Topaz always picks the opportunity.
Congrats on Topaz.
To maximize returns. When using her ultimate,
Tatara, I have so many feelings about Topaz, both good and bad.
Granting them a damage multiplier and a critical damage boost. And when the enemies with proof of debt are hit by a basic attack, skill, or ultimate,
that's right, Spooner. Just get money. Give money. That's all.
Yes, this state cannot last for long. Numby will exit the Windfall Bonanza
money for the
after
win.
using a certain number of attacks.
Literally.
When entering an area during exploration, Topaz summons Numby to her side. Within a certain range, Numby
my
will
car payment
automatically
is
search for
due,
basic
and
treasure
my insurance. I can't, even if I wanted to. Also, we're paying for the new fancy Discord icon. I'm getting a special animated icon. And I need money for that.
Energy after Numby's first attack. If Topaz is still in the team after winning a battle that she used her technique to enter, a small amount of additional credits is awarded. There's an upper limit to the number of additional credits that can be earned in every Earth day. The above also goes for battles within the simulated universe. But instead of credits, the team receives a small amount of cosmic fragments with a chance to bag a random curio. Right on time. Here come the rust buckets. Let's strike while the iron's hot and review the deck collection skills we learned today. Topaz first uses her skill to put the enemy into a proof of debt state, with Numby also dealing a severe blow to their opponent. Now it's Numby's turn. They launch a fierce attack that shakes the enemy's offshore account to its core. March 7th falls hard on Numby's heels. Using her skill to shield Topaz while also greatly increasing the chance of Topaz being attacked. Precisely! When Topaz is attacked, it triggers March 7th's follow-up attack, thus advancing Numby's action forward. Topaz takes control of the battlefield once again. Her full tank of energy is her capital for victory. She seizes the opportune moment and uses her ultimate, strengthening Numby. Topaz then used her skill again, allowing Numby to use a more powerful attack. Since this attack is both a skill and follow-up attack, in addition to dealing damage, Numby's next action is greatly advanced forward. Numby presses home the attack with fierce tornadoes. Gold coins rain from the sky, ushering in the gorgeous conclusion of another successful deck collection. And that's a wrap. So what do you think?
Those
Is
Bud
it
of
worth
Aether?
investing in?
Bud of Aether? What's... Let me look up what you're talking about.
Such a quick verdict. How professional. Let me take a look. In summary, average duration of companies
Aw, the
keeping up
coin
with
monies.
Star Rail program exceeds 5 minutes. Average update frequency once every 2 weeks. Program fails to conform to short-term market mentality or mainstream media recommendation algorithms. Host speech is overly formal and dull. Content is too intense and focus is excessively geared toward niche areas. Market value outside of field, limited advertising potential insufficient.
Ooh.
Strategic investment department proposal outline. Inject capital into keeping up with Star Rail and transfer decision-making power away from current parties. Reshape program's positioning and content from the bottom up. Transform into short-form pet show with talking snow and owl as key differentiator. Clocking out.
Aww. I vote Numby for president. I super vote Numby for president, like hardcore. Hardcore. Speaking of Spooner, you're reminding me, I want to watch that IPC stuff again. It's good. I like propaganda for evil, I mean good companies that make me feel safe and make me feel warm at night and make me feel like I don't have to destroy anyone that disagrees with my opinions. Dippy AO!
You! Wait for you. The gem filled with endless potential. Hold on to your hats. The IPC's gem identification system will ensure that each and every talent you possess will be harnessed for intergalactic peace. Do you have that
Intergalactic
feel of adventure
peace.
coursing through your veins? If so,
Oh
our
my
marketing development
God.
department is rolling out the red carpet just for you. With
Oh
the
my
name
God.
of Waldo Schneider leading the way, a vast number of
Oh
new
my
worlds will soon be
God.
a part of our
I know,
expansive
right?
grid system. If you're someone who values
The IPC would buy Nintendo, except Nintendo wouldn't laugh them out of the room. They would sell to the IPC. Because it's the IPC, come on. You can trust the IPC.
This department has created a spectacular trade network that's measured in light years.
The IPC always knows what I need and want. My favorite thing is IPC Prime.
Proudly produced by the IPC. Got an idea that's nothing short of genius? Look no further.
Oh, I only did
Our
one
technology
cycle?
department is waiting
Really?
for you. Join us
What's wrong with
and
me?
team up with the
Hey,
intelligent
champion!
When the glitters of fortune and title dim before the luminous path of the Amber Lord, know that the building material logistics department is the sanctuary for the most ardent of followers. Become the cornerstone of our operations.
I
Every
love
show you
it.
place with precision plays a pivotal role. Brent will form the backbone of our formidable subspace barrier. If
I
you're
love
someone
it.
whose qualities go beyond the ordinary,
Yeah.
unyielding in the harshest of storms,
Yeah.
this message is for you. At the Strategic Investment Department,
He looks like
talent is the
Daft
most
Punk.
precious investment of all. Origin
How are you doing, champion AO?
Irrelevant. Diamond seeks out the unique and the extraordinary. Those who sit at the table will determine where the wealth pours. The Talent Motivation Department isn't just another division. It's a shining
Bruh.
beacon of empowerment.
Did they
Top
retire?
talent deserves top perks. That's why the Talent Motivation Department was established. Every task you undertake serves as the pioneering spark.
Really?
That sets Pierpoint's passion ablaze.
They broke up? I thought they were just done making music. That's sad.
Our operations are as everlasting as the sway of ocean tides along the shore.
That makes me sad.
Freaking
love Daft Punk, man.
Arita, ready to capture the treasures the tide unveils. Take the leap, join our ranks, and climb to unparalleled heights. Shape the destinies of myriad worlds and
Yeah.
make the history of the galaxy.
Yeah, from what I
very own
from what I understood, they just
The mighty hammer of the
I thought they,
Amber has struck. A realm of endless opportunities beckons.
hell yeah.
We're waiting for you.
I don't know why, they gives me like the beginning of a ride video. You know what I mean? Like, this gives me like the feeling of the video you watch right before you like experience a really cool ride. and I like it. It makes me happy.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Topaz from the special Dead
Seeing this for the second time, I noticed 9 stones are probably the characters who... Yeah, there's Topaz, there's Adventurine, I'm assuming, in there. Yeah, I noticed that they're all stones. It's really cool.
Force.
The further you run, the bigger it gets. So, give up the chase and pay up the debts. Still not following?
I love her video, though.
Then why not learn from the pros? 1. Balancing the books is a moral imperative. Default and pay double. 2. Shed any and all illusions of outwitting the system.
I would do my job,
Miss Topaz. What a
but I'd be a princess while I do it, though.
Called it. Beware gifts.
I'd be a super princess when I do it. Bruh. Luckily, it wasn't too long. Luckily, it wasn't too long. I was gonna scream for a minute. It's okay. It's okay. Didn't paint. Anyway, I know. Like, literally, it'll just, like, stop for no reason. Just cause. Why not? For the funsies. But anyway, but for those who know, does anyone know what Scrubs is? It's like a really old show, like, based off, like, doctors that are funny. I would be Dr. Cox. So, yeah, I would do my job very well, but I'd be kind of obnoxious about it, but they have to put up with me because, you know, I get results and I do the job. I get the job done. Okay? If you don't know what Scrubs is, you should probably look up what Scrubs is. Watch it. It gives you that old TV nostalgia feel, which I like because I've been watching the Jersey Shore lately. And yeah, Dr. Cox.
That's all. Chump change.
No, not the doctor from House.
See here, Miss
The
Elsa?
doctor from Scrubs.
Just swipe it. 4. In business, there are no permanent enemies.
And I would be.
Looks like they've run into trouble. All right, Nundy, you're up. Making friends can be beneficial to both parties. Wouldn't you agree, Supreme Guardian?
I never watched House, so
Class is over.
I'll take your word. Yeah.
That's all for today.
Interastral peace. Interastral peace. Interastral peace. All right. So. Now. We're going to now agree to disagree. Again, I would get the job done, but I'd be a princess about it. Oh my god, Leo. Wait a minute. Doesn't Arlen work for the IPC because he works with Herta? Shouldn't you be, like, licking the IPC's boots? Like, he works... Yeah, I was gonna say, they're all IPC. If anything, by law, since you love Arlen so much and you want to practically marry him, if you marry him, you're marrying the IPC. You know, he worked for Asta, and guess who Asta works for? It's a chain. A very long chain. A long chain. And guess who works for the IPC? If you work on the space station, you work for the IPC. I'm fine with the IPC, but Topaz annoys me because she reminds me of people that were jerks to family. Does she? I'm not sure. Perchance, maybe. Maybe. Well, we shall destroy Pure Point to get Silverwolf's game accounts back. True. Let's start a revolution for Silverwolf at least. She deserves it. Alright, now for those who are wondering, Final Fantasy XIV has us doing the Saints Wake event. If we have time today, we will play that. Which, by the way, I got the Halloween game in mind. True. True. True, Kev. I snaps to that. I do little snappies to that. Do I have enough money to level up my Dan Hung's weapon to 80? Nope. Alright, so I guess since I ran out of the ability to level up traces, I will start leveling up all my weapons and ascending them all to 80. Ain't Asta rich? I thought everyone there just worked for her and Asta because they're dummy rich. No, they work there because they work for the IPC. She's part of the Genius Society. So there are no artifacts? Yes, let me show you, let me give you a brief breakdown before we do the character trials. She paid for the whole space station, though? Did she pay for the whole space station? You know what? You know what? When I do my SU dailies, we're gonna look at an Asta thing real brief. Because I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember. I thought that was IPC money. So there you go. And we all know she's rich, but you know, you can still work for you can still work somewhere and be rich. Anyway, so let's do a brief breakdown using my my Imbibitor as an example, okay? So just like Genshin, you have your stats, you have your weapons. Your weapon is a light cone. You have your traces, which are abilities. You have relics. Yes, you still have relics. If anything, you have 2 more relics on top of the 4 you get, so that's 2 more you get from Genshin. And you have Eidolons, which are constellations. Whenever you get extra copies of the character, okay. It pretty much works. It's literally the exact same bones of the Genshin level up formula, but you know, given slightly different names and slap 2 more relics on there, and boom, you got Genshin shit, but plus 2 relics. And instead of weapons, you get pretty pictures, which I like better in my opinion, because the pictures be looking nice. The art on these are nice, and I like them. My impression was that Asta knows the IPC since she's giggerish, so she needs to deal with them. Well, hey, it's okay. I'll boom the both of us if we're both wrong, and we can look at the video about Asta later. So yes, there are relics. They get more important down the line, but early on, they're not as important. What you gotta do is survive until you get a healer that they give to you for free. I prefer the weapons, not gonna lie. I do too. I love the different arts and pictures. It makes me happy. I prefer them way more. Also, that way, whenever a character fights, they have a weapon that matches them. Because it's kind of annoying in Genshin that the weapons that match them generally looks like it's with them. You know, minus certain few people. I think Nailu, no. Whoever that dancer girl's name is, her weapon don't match her. I think, also, Sino's weapon doesn't match him. I believe those are the 2 that, like, have, like, mismatched weapons. But yeah. Obviously, with the picture mostly being the person, it mostly matches them. But, you know, still. You don't see it, like, in the game, so it doesn't matter too much. She's already very high up in the ranking. I know she is, but we don't know how high. Don't worry, so we'll look at an Asta video later, and we'll listen to a beautiful breakdown. Now, let's look at some Topaz real quick. Let's do the thing. Let's do the thing, shall we? Alright, let's see how she feels when we play her and get our free whatchamacallit. Hell yeah, I love learning lore. Alright. Also, try to let me a bunch of 5-star standards. Oh yeah, what's really awesome is you get to try them before you buy them, which is, I mean, kind of, you do the same thing in Genshin, but you know. You do the same thing with the standard banner as well, which is pretty cool. Alright, so let's break it down, shall we? At the start of battle, summons Numby to auto-attack. During battle, Numby's damage output is enhanced. During exploration, Numby tag alongside Topaz and can discover unobtained chests. So if you want to be lazy, there you go. Oh, he's so cute. It's so cute. Those little noises when it walks. I love it. Alrighty, so our characters that they give us are Asta and March. Alright, let's look at her stuff real quick. Alright. They give us her weapon. Increases the wearer's crit rate by 18%. Follow-up damage increases by 30%. After the wearer uses a follow-up attack, apply Tame State to the target, stacking up to 2 attacks. Shh, Golden, I'm trying to be like subtle. I'm trying to be subtle. While enemies hit targets under the Tame State, every Tame stack increases crit. Alright, so, this seems to only, I think, this is mostly good only for freaking what's-her-face, Topaz. You could maybe use it for other people, but it's not going to be as good as for her, since she will proc her shit more often, if you know how to build right. Oh, it is a very cute cone. Very cute cone. Alright, let's look at her abilities. She shoots her gun. And whenever she shoots her gun, it's considered a follow-up attack. That's cool. That's cool. Look at her skill. Inflicts a single target enemy with proof of debt status, increasing the damage it takes from follow-up attacks by 43%. Proof of debt only takes effect on the most recent target it applied to. If there are no enemies inflicted with proof of debt on the field when an ally's turn starts, or when an ally takes action, Topaz will inflict a random enemy with proof of debt. So it's really good if there's, like, only one person on the field. It's pretty much, you do it for free. Pretty much. Aww, of course! I'm glad. I missed it with you guys too, honestly. Yes, I AFK truck simmed and hung out with friends. Watched a lot of Hell's Kitchen and Jersey Shore, but I miss being here. It's nice. Anyway. Alright, so Topaz will inflict a random enemy proof of debt, and Numby deals fire damage equal to 131% of Topaz's attack to this target. Using this skill to deal damage is considered launching a follow-up attack. That's also cool. So no matter what she does, E or Q, they're both follow-up attacks. Ultimate. Numby enters the Windfall Bonanza state, and its damage multiplier increases by 131%, and crit damage increases by 21%. Also, when enemies with proof of debt are hit by an ally's basic attack, skill, or ultimate, Numby's action is forwarded by 50%. Numby exits the Windfall Bonanza state after using 2 attacks. That's pretty cool! After Numby uses an attack while the Windfall Bonanza state, she regenerates 10 energy, which is pretty cool. I have 2 tickets left before the cone, but probably won't get one. Sore place. I'm gonna be honest. That is a good option, but I think a better option, I don't know. If you have it R5, then I'd say probably Sword Play is better. But another really good option I've been seeing with Topaz is the Herta Shop Hunt Cone. That is another very, very good choice in case you don't have Sushang Sword, which is Sword Play. That is also another very good option as well. Easy to R5 in case you don't have Sword Play, because Sword Play you can only get through, pulling through the warps, which not everyone may have access to. So building, one thing I do, I'll say right off the bat before ahead of the tier list. She is easy to build. She's not a character that has to have her cone. But I don't know why you don't like it. It's very good. But hey, still, it's a very good choice. She is by herself. She is free to play. But that's where it ends. But again, we'll go over that. We'll go over that later. But you have free to play options with her. How do they get, what are her relics? Well, actually, I'll finish reading her last thing. Imagine 4-star being better. Oh. Alright, the talent. I think this is where she shines besides the follow-up attacks. This gives her, extra, whoa. Oh no, that's a technique. Let's look at her talent for spoken technique. Summons Numby at the start of the battle. Numby has 80 speed by default. When taking action, Numby launches a follow-up attack on a single enemy targeted with afflicted with proof of debt, dealing fire damage equal to 131% of Topaz's attack. When enemies afflicted with proof of debt receive an ally's follow-up attack, Numby's action is advanced by 50%. The action advance forward effect cannot be triggered during Numby's own turn. When Topaz is down, Numby disappears. Increasing Topaz and Numby's damage dealt to enemies with fire weakness by 15%. Okay. Alright, now the technique is where she really shines. Not only does she can give you a chance to get more cosmic fragments, which are like currency that you get in the simulated universe, but you get a chance for a random curio. It's a nice bonus, but not really necessary. The overworld, though. Bruh. The overworld, it is sickening. It is sickening. Sickening. Not if you wanna. To me, what really helps her shine isn't the fact that you get more credits from fights, which it's only 10k. That's 10k more than what you would have had before, but that's a nice side thing. Also, how you doing, Ben? Ayo, how you doing, Latin? Is she We'll go over that in the tier list later, because anyone can be insane in the simulated universe with the right blessings. The only thing that makes her insane is the extra curio and the more cosmic fragments, which helps with buying blessings, upgrading more blessings. That I won't lie. But the fact that she can find trotters, that is insane. That is insane. Or if you haven't found, first of all, if you haven't found all the treasure chests and you've been playing for a while, ayo, first of all, lazy. Second of all, skill issue. It's very good for people who have issues finding the treasure chests. It's a very good thing. But I think it's more important to find the trotter. Why? Because trotters in the overworld give you jades. Jades mean pulls. Jades means money. Well, Jades are what you want. Jades is what we need. And Jades... Enough said. Actually, no, after a fight, there's about 100 to 200 extra credits dropped there. Don't expect it to be... Yes, but the max... I don't know the exact math behind it, but at whatever math it is, you max out at 10k per day. If she comes with tacos, I would do anything for her. There you go. I'm at 65 pity. I'm at a very high pity. Yes, we will be going over the characters later. Jades equal happy. Yeah, I'm gonna pin that. She's not good for looking at chess in general. I see him before Numby does. It doesn't matter if she's good at it. Here's the thing. It gives you the option just because you see it before Numby does. I mean, it's still the option. And it's good to know. Like I said, that don't really matter. You should have found the chest by now. What really matters is finding the trotters in the world. To me, that is where it's at. That's where for me personally, that's where the real shit is. You can't farm trotters for jades forever. It's just one-time jades. I think it's one time per day, I believe. I'm not sure how often they respawn. Because I remember there was a point where I only had, and at the beginning of the game, I only had snow plains available. And, not that many other maps available. I'm not sure. Let's look it up real quick. How often do they spawn? 2 trotters every 2-3 patches? Still, free jades are free jades. Do you know any other character that gets you free jades? For me, I rarely run into the frickin' things. I'm gonna be honest. The last time I ran into frickin' trotters was, in the early days. But I try looking for them, but I don't have the patience. I will not lie. But it's gonna take a while for you to find them. But that's if you want a mid-max. But still, you cannot deny, true, I don't do that. I used to do that a lot. Now I don't do that as much anymore. But still, it is still a plus. Just because it's not the best, 1,000,000% thing ever does not mean it doesn't have value, okay? She can still help with treasures and trotters and make you turn your brain off, which is pretty nice. Pretty nice. No other character does that. So, what were we gonna look at? What did they build her with relics? Alrighty. So the best relics that I've been seeing are 2-piece fire and 2-piece cowboy. That's what I've been seeing a lot lately. The 4-piece fire is not the best for her because I've been reading it, and yeah, increases her skill damage by 12%. She won't be using her skill. like that. It's mostly follow-ups. After reaching ultimate, increases player's fire damage by 12% for the next attack. Again, I would honestly go with the two-piece. I'd say the crit's pretty good. Crit's pretty good. I'm gonna go over my thoughts when we do the tier list, because I have a lot of thoughts about both the characters, the new ones. Seela, I'm gonna play Seela just to get the freaking Jades, okay? Jades or Jades? Alright, Jades or Jades? My thoughts on Seela? Skip. Just skip. That's just, the TLDR, skip. Alright. Alright, let's see how she feels. Does she feel good? Let's see. Okay, so... Does her voice line even finish before the ult finishes? Oh, okay. I guess so. Right. Alright, I guess so. Alright, I have to shoot the same guy with the debuff. Whoops. My bad. Oh. Let me read that one more time. Okay. It's fun. It's fun. Definitely fun. I can see how between March and Topaz it's fun. Hands down. I can see how it's fun. Okay. Continue the that. I'll just continue shooting the same guy. It's fun. I like it. She feels good. So far, fantastic. I have no complaints so far. Let's see what her ult looks like slowed down. I want to see it slowed down. Aww. That's cute. I mean, it makes sense because she does follow up. Is her passive is follow up, isn't it? Yeah. That's why she's good with Clara, because it, you know, the follow up stuff. No, she's good with Clara because the aggro thing, I guess I should say. Why would I download the English voice? For what? Is there story in the whatchamacallit? The SU stuff? It's fun. Is there actually story in the SU stuff? If so, I might need to. Alright, let's play this hoe real fast. Okay. I don't know how she works. Alright, let's do the thing. Oh, right, stealth. No, but the English combat voices? When did I look over the English combat voices? Hell no. I'll look over that. If a stockbroker made a UI with an anime girl helping me, I would probably be broke. That's what I hear a lot of people say. Is that if the IRS had an anime girl collect taxes, they would probably pay more taxes. Alright. Oops. Okay. There you know what I owe. Just send me the bill. Hey, Niyashika, how's it going? Still very flashy. I like it. Chapter 3 of what, if I may ask?
やっ楽にしてあげる蝶と共に散れスターレイファントム
Ugh. It's way too much. Her ult, like, hurts my eyes a little bit. Oh, nice, 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 nice.
千の珍奇をも一心同期
Alrighty. And how'd you like it? I'm trying to remember. Do I have a High Rules game? Yeah, I do. It's a Fire Emblem one, though.
蝶と共に散れスターレイファントム
Alrighty, really quick about the Clara and Topaz thing. I heard that's the best synergy. So I don't know what you're talking about, Leo. Like, she's the best for, like, the best. Like how Gwenaifen is the best. Which, by the way, did I call it or did I call it? Like, Gwenaifen completely replaced frickin' Sampo. It's literally Fio Sampo, but better. Which we're gonna try her out right now. Alright, we're gonna look at her stuff. Today I learned that Urilo 4 is Slavic all the way down, even misspelling Urilo's act. Oh, well, ayo, there you go. I've been seeing a little bit of that combo in the Discord banner, which is actually very cool. I love it. That's why I love looking at what you guys talk about in the Discord, because I learned so much and I love learning new things. They gave her the 4-star from her to shop. Alright, let's look at Gwenaifen and see what she does. But yeah, I heard that that Topaz is the best with Clara, so I don't know what you're talking about. So the German ties are a lie that Hoyoverse perpetuates because they love German and Sela. I think they like Bronya more. I meant more about the counter buff since it's only single target, but Clara is best. Best is multi. Like, honestly, the two together are the best, and like, yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Leah, like, the best, like, oh, it's not just one thing, it's overall, those two are good. Like how Gwenaifen goes with Kafka, Topaz goes with fucking, la la la. But we're gonna go over those things in a moment. Because I did hear some good things, I heard some bad things. A lot of it mixed. I can see it good for both ways. But don't worry, we're gonna break all of that down later. Which, trust me, oh, you know how I like to rip into people and also build them up as well. If they don't get the love they deserve. But Clara is credited and Svarog is left in the dust. True! Hashtag justice for Svarog, am I right? I agree. Gwenaifen got Diting, she gets to be on the field. She has doggies. Wish I had Clara for Topaz. Put a pin in that Latin. We're gonna have a, you can't wait to hear the things I get to say. Alright, so, let's look at her skills. Basic attack, she does 90% of, attack to a single enemy, fire damage. The basic attack has an 80% chance of inflicting an enemy with burn. So, pretty much every time you Q, you put a burn, which is Kafka people are literally gonna be eating really good. Like, they're gonna be eating really good. You don't even need to use her skill to get the dot on. Like, literally, you know how SP positive this makes her? Like, honestly. But we'll read more, because so far from this alone, like a lot of characters can benefit from that burn application. That's pretty much for free and gives you SP. The two people that'll make her really shine, definitely for sure, are Himiko and Hook, because those are both people who do more damage from people who have burns. But we will go over that later. That is a little preview of my little thoughts so far. Alright, skill points. Blazing Welcome deals fire damage equal to 105% of Gwenaifin's attack to a single enemy, and deals fire damage equal to 35% of Gwenaifin's attack to any adjacent enemies with a 100% chance to burn the target and adjacent targets. So not only she will do burn to multiple enemies, not just one. So it's multi-burn and single burn. So pretty much it will hit harder. However, if you need to build skill points and you have burn or dots, you will benefit from this so far. When burned, enemies take a fire dot equal to 100. So when she's already burned, enemies will take a fire dot equal to 167% of Gwenaifin's attack at the beginning of each turn, lasting for 2 turns. Huh. So her not gonna hurt. Heard that gonna hurt. Oh, I forgot to look at Topaz's shit. Whoops. Look at Topaz's traces. I completely forgot. And her well, I don't like the Eidolons too much. I heard that Topaz's E1's really sick though. Gwyneth is on the field. 100% base chance to apply Fire Kiss to an enemy after their burn status causes them damage. When afflicted with Fire Kiss, the enemy receives a 6.2 increased damage, which increase for 3 turns and can stack up to 3 times. So, also when the battle begins, Gwyneth's action is advanced by 25%, so she can immediately jump up to get that burn in, and deals 20% more damage to burned enemies. So what I'm seeing here is that from what I've watched and from what I'm reading, not only can she buff burn people and dot people, but she can buff anybody and everybody. So she is like a hidden harmony. She is a pseudo harmony unit as well that can increase people with her Fire Kiss. With her Fire Kiss, it increases the damage the enemy receives by 6.2 increased damage. Lasts for 3 turns, and it can stack up to 3 times. So, no, I can see where the path lies. It's the more dominant path, but she has some harmony hidden in there. So you can put her on any team. Now, obviously, certain teams you'll excel because there's more that she can do for other people. But the fact that that gives her potential to be put on any team, that's crazy. I just watched another person, E6 and S5 Topaz. Bruh Kumo. Oh, that whale life. Yeah, Topaz is anything but a hunt. I agree, we're gonna go into that later, but bruh. You could put Lune in Guinevere. She is very SP positive. You don't even need to use her skill. So yeah. You can replace, if you don't have Tingyun, you can easily replace Tingyun and put Gwyneth, I wouldn't recommend it. I personally wouldn't recommend it. If anything, you can put Sustain, Lune, Tingyun, and Gwyneth as your secondary harmony. If anything, yeah, never mind, yeah. Don't replace Tingyun. But Tingyun, Gwyneth, Imbibitor, and then your solo sustain of choice. And I can already see that. Being a thing. Is it the best, most meta? Are you fully utilizing her to 100%? No. But a buff's a buff. It still works. Just like how you don't have to put Silverwolf on every team, because honestly, there's better choices than Silverwolf. You can still put Silverwolf on every team, and she'll still do great. Obviously not. Gwyneth does not compare to that extent, obviously. She's a 4-star, and, Silverwolf is a 5-star, but just like how you can put her on any team and it can still work, you can put, so far I see Gwyneth can be put on any team and still work. So if you were to use skill 3 times, yes, I'm assuming that scales with your, obviously, like with levels and with traces and stuff, which we'll look over that. Completely forgot to look at the traces. I'm so mad at myself. Thank you for the follow, Maddie. Thank you. But, might be a little bit tougher with Gwyneth, given that you do have to use the skill 3 times to get the max amount of Fire Kiss possible. But it lasts up for 3 turns, but, either way, it's still a buff. Finally got past Ayo, congrats. Now, that's insane. To me, it's already impressive if you're good at your niche thing, but that's big. Let's look at her technique. Immediately attacks the enemy. After entering battle, deals damage for 4 times, dealing fire damage. Hey, thank you. Realizing their weapon, be sure to level up their weapon, Shiro. Even though they're pictures now, you still gotta level up the pictures. Fire teams are gonna eat, mono fire. Well, if there is no fire healer yet, but when there's a fire healer, bruh. So almost mono minus the 1 sustain. So yeah, it is very possible. Like Asta, your I'm assuming Hook, Gwyneth, or Himiko, either or, interchangeably.
Hamburger, ham, cheeseburger, Big Mac,
Oh my God.
Whopper.
I love it. does kind of suck that you need a healer for a team to work. That's normal. Who needs a healer with a chat MC? I mean, you don't need a healer. You can get away with shields. But the only people whose shields that you can, like, get away with is a 5-star, so I do kind of understand. Fu Xuan is another one where you don't need... Well, she does heal. So she cheats a little bit. She does heal. But, you know, but she's a unique little thingy. Fire Destruction Team gonna go hard. Oh, yeah. Well, here's the thing. With Fire... that is true. You can have Fire MC be the sustain, but pray that you finish that fight quickly. It's very limiting for the grand scale of things. I mean, a lot of people are complaining about the current meta right now, which is one dominant DPS, and then 2 harmonies and a sustain. People don't like that you have to suck off one person that does the big PP damage, but it pays off, so I mean, what are you gonna do? Lamau, you don't play Fire MC enough? I was riding that MC Fire train all the way up until I got Chapard. And then I fell off real hard. Now, whenever you use a technique, deals damage for 4 times, dealing fire damage equal to 50% of when Ifen's attack to a random single enemy target each time, with a 100% chance of putting Fire Kiss. So there you go. If you want to make sure they have Fire Kiss, boom. Technique, attack, boom. Alright, let's look at the traces real quick, because I forgot to do that for Topaz. Alright, let's see here. Basic attack has an 80% base chance of inflicting an enemy with a burn. So you raise your chance to burn with Q even easier. Love it, love it. When the battle begins, Gwyneth's action is advanced by 25, so boosts her, makes her faster even more. Still living Fire MC, my Japard's still the one because I got level up people. It's expensive to level up people, I understand why. True, Kumo, true. Deals 20% more damage to burned enemies, AO. There you go. So there's her 3 special traces, and of course, you know, leveling up the other ones, because, you know, duh. Full 4 fire? Makes sense. Makes sense for her. If you want to go DPS. But, you know. Build as however you need, because I can see her working with multiple sets. Between Fu Shawarma and Fire MC, I feel pretty covered at this point. True, honestly, Fu Xuan does all the work for you. Why are there 2 traces not leveled up? Because this ain't my account, that's why. Oh, the sex alarm! Luckily, Spoon taught me that. Now I know what people are talking about now. Now, let's look at Eidolons real briefly. When skill is used, there's a 100% base chance to reduce the attack of the target enemy's effect res by 10% for 2 turns. See? Okay. So she lures effect res at E1, which is pretty good. When an enemy target is being burned, the damage multiplier, the burn status applied by her basic attack or skill increases by 40%. Okay, so she gonna hurt. Oh yeah, I forgot her all. Oopsie. Deals fire damage equal to 108% of her attack to all enemies, so it's a full screen ult. If the target enemy is currently inflicted with burn, then their burn status immediately produces damage equal to 80% of their original damage. So she is like a perfect buffer, side DPS, and extra burner, pretty much. So there you go. Especially combined with other fire people like Asta, Hook, Himiko. It's all a self-feeding barbecue, which is awesome. Also, it has puppies. Who doesn't love puppies? I love puppies. Thank you. I completely forgot about that. Thank you for reminding me. Because once I get off track, I get off track. Alright, levels up the stuff more. Every time the burn status inflicted by Gwyneth causes damage, she regenerates energy? Bruh! From burn? Wait, what is the name? Slurping with noodles, brushing teeth while whistling, smashing boulder on chest, blocking pike with neck, swelling sword to stomach, catching bulls. Oh, these are freaking circus moves that she does for her thing. I like that. I don't normally use the names. That's cool. She's kind of similar but slightly different to Silver. Yes. I compared her to Silverwolf. She's very much like Silverwolf. Obviously they both do 2 different things, but you know they fulfill similar roles, like in their own unique way. Like it's like apples to oranges. They're both fruits, but They're fruity in their own way. And then what's her E6? Ooh. You increase the stackable Fire Kiss count by 1. Nice. So obviously, her Eidolons are very good. They're very good. I'm not forgetting anything. That's the Herta's Light Cone thing. Alright, let's see how she feels. I can't wait. It makes sense why they're pairing up with Asta, because I feel you have to have Asta with Gwyneth. Oh, you don't have to, but I feel like if you want to get the max potential from her, I feel like that's what you should do. So I feel I shouldn't be pulling for Topaz or Sela, but pulling for Gwenithan. Well, we're going to discuss why you should or shouldn't pull for her, but like I would say off its face, there's more reasons to pull for her than to pull for Topaz. But there could be some reasons why she might not be the best fit for you. Blocking Pike with Neck had to learn that one because otherwise I'd be able to. Too bad I have no Jades for ease. At least I'm saving normal classes. There you go. Saving for normal. What's first? Let's see what this looks like. Alright, let's ring the sex alarm. Gotta risk it and go up 50 pity max for Gwenithan. I don't care, I love Clara and I'm pulling for Topaz. There you go. Do you have a Honkai Discord server? I have a Discord server for everything, and there is a Star Rail and Genshin section. So AO, if you want to join, more than happy to have you. You do need a phone number, however, just say, if you don't have one, just say, hey, Ophi, I joined, but I can't do the thing. I will verify you myself, so you don't need to worry about it. All right, time for the sex alarm. Oh, I love that. That's so good. That's so good. For reverse line, when you press the hold button, is the same voice line as the guy trying to sell newspapers? Is it actually? That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool, I won't lie. I'm gonna do that again. That was great. Hope I finally got past the part where I got stuck in Genshin and I got a lot farther. What part? Oh, in Genshin were you stuck at, by the way? It is in the, if you're confused, Baron, look at the Star Rail section, because Spooner beautifully pointed out what it's about. He put it in again. Look in the Star Rail part of the Discord and you'll see why. Oh no, I love the circus vibe too. I am very much down. I'm very much down. Alright, let me just, oops. I turned off my thing because I was making sure, alright, I'll approve you myself. Let me just approve you real quick. There you go. Exit that out so I don't hear my blips and bloops. How you doing, Radiant AO? Got stuck in a dungeon, world quest to Inazuma. The path to Inazuma sucks. People who like Inazuma, lick my sack. You're wrong and you should feel bad. It's from Degenerate Essay. Honestly, any form related to Star Rail is very degenerate. That's where I learned where Topaz has a butt window that shows some crack. And it wasn't me being lewd on her. I literally learned in the server. I literally learned, I'm not from server. I learned literally from the Star Rail Hoyoverse forums about the butt window. I'll show you guys the butt. No, it's beautiful, but I can't stand it. I can't stand it. We need to look at Topaz's traces in her Eidolons anyway. So we're gonna look at her. I'm gonna show you the butt window. Topaz. That's what I'm hearing a lot of people say, sadly. Alright. You see that right there? I would have never noticed that she's showing some crack if it weren't for the freaking forums, okay? Like, I wasn't even, like, looking at her like that. Oh, people are right that she is multilingual, ayo. But yeah. Yeah, she has butt window showing a little bit of crack. Right there. Right there. But yeah. I didn't know that. I wasn't looking for it. And of course that cute little mole on her thigh. I love that. That's really awesome. I like it. It's just cute. I find that precious. Anyway, let's look at her traces real quick. So her traces, Topaz uses basic attack. I know, I never noticed either, but yeah, she shows a little butt crack the way Amber does. Yeah, I guess she is the hustle person that has to take 3 different calls. True. When Topaz uses a basic attack to deal damage, it is considered... Alright, so that's what makes her basic is considered follow-up. Yes, she does. Look it up. Look it up. Amber shows a little bit of cheek underneath. She shows underbutt, as we call it. Gotta let that suit breathe, shrug. Topaz and Numby's damage dealt to enemy targets with fire weakness. Okay, so whenever you attack someone with fire weakness, they deal more damage by 15%. And up here, after Numby uses an attack while in Windfall Bonanza state, she regains more energy, which is pretty cool. They definitely didn't... I heard that they nerfed her butt, and I think someone in the Discord did a... I think it was Tatara who showed the comparison, and I'm like, dang, they nerfed her butt. She's flatter now. I don't remember her being that flat in the freaking story. But yeah, oh yeah, her Eidolons, right? Alright, so I heard E1 is really good. When enemies afflicted with proof of debt receive a follow-up attack, they will enter the debtor state, which is like a new thing you add on people. This can take effect only once within a single attack. The debtor state increases crit damage of follow-up attacks inflicted on the target follow-up attack. I'm sorry, the crit damage of the follow-up attacks inflicted on the target's enemies by 25%, stacking up to 2 times, so that's 50%. When proof of debt is removed, the debtor state is also removed. So... yeah, pretty cracked. That makes her kinda... not cracked, but it's really good. Really good. I made a melt team, Ganyu, Bennett, Diluc, and Lila. Might switch Diluc for Toma, though. Trying to make the team around Kirara because I pulled for her. Ayo, there you go. There you go, that don't sound too bad. That don't sound too bad. I might cry myself to sleep knowing I won't be able to get the cryo baddie tonight. Sorry, Shiro. Yeah. The only thing you can do is get a time machine. But it's okay. I mean, if anything, you can stare at mine and pretend it's yours. Buy an account. So E1 adds an extra layer of damage that she can do. Flex. Ayo. I do it for the people. Don't ask what I can do for you, but ask what you can do for me. Honestly, Ganyu is she is the Slayer, especially in Abyss. But yeah, E1 pretty good. After Numby takes an action and launches an attack, Topaz regenerates 5 energy, so she has even more energy regeneration on top of that. After Numby's turn begins, Topaz's action is advanced forward by 20%. It's cool, so whenever you get the proc of Numby attacking, you get to move up her attack, which is pretty cool. And then Numby's attack count during Windfall Bonanza state increases by 1. And its fire resistance penetration, I'm assuming that's what it means, increases by 10% when it attacks. So, obviously, the more money you spend and the more whaling you do, the more powerful your Topaz will be. Point case blank, but she poses a very unique issue in Star Rail. Now, I need to go pee-pee. I need to go pee-pee really bad. So I'm gonna BRB. I'm gonna play some ads to draw pre-rolls, and then we're gonna go into the list, and we're gonna do a further breakdown of what I've learned, of what I've seen, and yeah. So anyway, BRB, okay?
My fans, I am a big fan. That was a big funny bit.
That was a funny bit.
I love guarding phone.
Yes, Silo's playing it all the time. He doesn't have a ball and chain on him or anything.
Yeah, that's why I played teammates not buy like I used to.
You know what? Fair. That's a very valid question. That's a very valid question. Oh my god! It looks like I'm playing with clouds! Oh my gosh. I'm literally playing with clouds. The slime is so that you don't have to be a good one to art here. Because I am like a police. I don't think I'm attempt. I can make bobbles though. I love bobbles. I mean, it's hard thank you. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. I don't deserve it, but thank you.
Money from the milkman.
Oh my gosh, I see why they call him Milkman. I understand. Also, you're modern. Spooky. Come on. Now I hope to charge back. No, again, I just sincerely.
That's the last thing I want to do.
Sophie's got fleas, oh my god.
Oh my god. Ban. Please help.
Photo evidence.
Give it.
People, look at that. Read it and weep.
Oh man.
Oh no.
Oh, I love that Kirby.
Kirby plus creepy pasta.
Hey, what's up? How are you? Welcome. I'm happy to see you here. I may not be arty, but I'm arty in a way where I think it's fun. It's the best kind of art, really, when you think about it. Oh gosh. That was getting hit in the butt. I like him. I love smelling the hell out of those cells, man.
They smoke so good.
They smell so good.
You gotta help me out. Mongolians all live like rats in the tower of a policeman's store. I'll keep the adults right here. You go top the tower and beat up all their kids. Beat up all the Mongolian kids. The Mongolian kids pick up a not safe way. They move away. Go, beat up the little Mongolian kids. Go, Mongolian.
Alright. I am back from my pee. I feel pretty great. Let's put on the Star Walk music. And then we're going to pull up the list. Yes, the list. We're gonna pull up the list. What's the list, you may ask? The list is the tier list, which we call the list here. Let me just, oh my god, I can't remember what the name of this. Oh, there it is. Spacewalk, not Star Walk. I don't know why I put star in there. Alright. Let me just pull it up right now. Okay. There we go. Alright. So, tier list time. Alright, so, I have this tier list pinned in the Discord, if you are in the Discord. This is factual correctness based off science, based off a lot of videos I've seen, my own experiences, and generally people can move up.
I have gotten hot chocolate and donuts. Be jealous.
That sounds lovely. So hey, yo. So CeeLo B tier Arlen 18. I don't know about that now, but yes, thank you. Charge your phones, people. All right, so for those who are wondering who the best character in Star Rail is, it is currently, me lowering my freaking volume. It is Locha behind this thing. I don't know how to make it go away. But it is Locha and Fuxuan. There we are. Locha and Fuxuan are the two top best characters in the game by far. And if you're asking what the best DPS is, Imbibitor Lune. Alright, so.
Time for Alan and Hook's bumps up. Let's go.
Alright, so. We'll go over everyone's placements, see if anyone, I know some people will be moving down. And maybe some people will even be moving up. So we shall see. Topaz. Alright. So let's discuss Topaz, alright? She's literally one of the best units to have. Alright, so let's talk about Topaz, alright? Let's sit down and have like a good old chat. Alright. Topaz, I've been hearing she is very good, but not in today's game landscape. The problem with Topaz is very, She is better suited for a game meta that is not the current one. The problem is she is a character that will be good in time when more follow-up characters are being released. And there's more follow-up the problem is we don't have a really good follow-up character right now that can benefit from Topaz making them go from good to insane. And the current offerings we do have, they're good, but if you don't have, like, for example, Clara. Clara is the best person to have with Topaz. Alrighty, you can also use Himiko, lesser extent Jinyuan, and Herta has it too. And we're not counting this one. We're not counting QQ, we're not counting Yanqing. Well, we don't know. I'm talking about right now. Right now. I'm not saying we have no follow-ups. No one's saying that, we have follow-ups that do follow-ups that are just follow-ups. Here's the thing. So the problem is that the only people who can do good follow-ups are 5 stars. Herta, sort of. Alrighty. First of all, pulling a 5-star just to better a 5-star, a good character does not make. There are no, like, characters that are like Clara that there's a 4-star version of it. She is the only 4-star that can do a follow-up. So if you don't have Clara, and you don't have Himiko, and you don't have Jinyuan, she is not worth the pull. I heard people say they compare her with Kafka, but honestly, I heard that the damage that they provide is not substantial enough, because her point is not for follow-up attacks. The point for Kafka is to do crazy dot burn, or not dot burns, dot damage. And Topaz does not give that. Okay? She gives a dot, but not a hurt dot. You know what I mean? So I feel like if you were to put Topaz in a team with, like, Kafka, you're sacrificing, like, a big chunk of damage just for the sake of upping her follow-up attack a little bit. You know what I mean? Topaz is meant for the kind of meta also that supports dual DPS. And right now, it is not. Is Jingyu's passive count as a follow-up? No, she's advancing. That's not a follow-up. That's her advancing her own turn so she can attack with her skill. That's not a follow-up attack. The only people that have follow-up attacks, quote, 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 that aren't the usual, like Clara, Himiko, and Jinyuan are kind of Yanqing at 60%. Blade every 5 years whenever you get all the 5 dots to proc. I heard something about Bronya at E4. Let's take a look at that together, shall we? Because I heard something about Bronya at E4 having a follow-up attack, but I never really looked into it because I thought it sounded really dumb. After an ally other than Bronya uses a basic attack on an enemy with wind weakness, Bronya immediately launches a follow-up attack on the target, dealing wind damage equal to 80% of Bronya's basic attack. But that's at E4. You gotta be Waylon or Lucky, or both. Blade gets better at E6, but it still requires it's not worth even mentioning, but it's a dot. Kafka can do follow-ups, but that's not really the point of her kit. Most of your Gaga, like, crazy damage will come from her dots, and Topaz is not the person for that. The only person you can really put Topaz with is Clara, right here, alright? These are the dream team. This, also pretty decent if you can get Himiko, if you can weakness break enough, especially with Asta. That's definitely a thing. His is literally a healing ability that we're not talking about Blade right now. The only thing that matters right now is that, you know, he has a follow-up. That's the only thing we're staying on topic about Topaz. But as far as Topaz as a character, she supports the meta where you need 2 DPS. And this is not the meta for that. He's literally a healing ability. You are. I'm not talking about his healing ability. I'm talking about Bronya at E4. Who can do follow-up attacks at E4. That's from my research. The problem is that we're not in a 2 DPS meta, first of all. I mean, you can, like I see people do Blade and Jingliu for fun, and I see people with Imbibitor and Blade as a challenge, but that you're sacrificing damage right now. The landscape does not support that. And even if so, number 1, 2 damage, 2 DPS thing, not a thing. 2 damage teams, not a thing. You can, but you're sacrificing way too much because the game, you're sacrificing damage output. Another issue with her is that she can do well, but only with 5 stars. And if you don't, and you can't assume everyone has those 5 stars that she's good for. So let's say, for example, Kev, I don't know how your count looks, but I'm assuming you don't have Clara, I'm assuming you don't have Himiko, and I'm assuming you don't have Jin Yuan. Then what's Topaz gonna be good for? Literally pulling her would be a waste. Because, yeah, we get Herta for free when you do the SU, but she can... I mean, any character is good if you build them up, but with Topaz, it's not, you're not gonna get the most. It's not, you're gonna see not as much gains. So that's the second problem with her. No Claire, no Jinya, but I do Himiko. Is it worth pulling a 5-star just for one character? I mean, here's the thing. With Topaz, I feel like... Okay, so for those who don't know, there's gonna be a follow-up set coming out soon, okay? However, we don't have it right now. So, it's kind of funny that that's a good allegory for her character in general. I feel like in time, she's gonna be nothing but better when more characters come out, especially whenever we get that magical 5-star follow-up beast. Okay? But that is not today. Just like how we don't have the follow-up set. Not today. So, in time, I can see her being up here, sort of, but like right now, like she'll get better in time, but the problem is she'll be gone, and we won't have her by the time this new beast of a follow-up character is. So, but honestly, I don't think you're missing out on much, because what you can get from Topaz, you know, other characters like, I don't know, Bronya, Tingyun, can make up for the fact that you don't have a Topaz to make that character stronger. So it's just like yeah, pretty much. But honestly, I would say wait for the rerun if another character comes out that is like insane. Because honestly, follow-up attacks right now are still way too gimmicky. Follow-up attacks are way too gimmicky, and there's not enough of them to go around. So unless you have Clara, even then, it's like, again, why would you pull a 5-star for only one character? That if you pull Topaz, she's only be good with that one character and nobody else. Yes, you can build her as a hyper carry, but honestly, it do not hit as hard as, like, you're not gonna be getting, I'm gonna tell you right now, she's not gonna be in these 2 tiers. You can make anybody do crazy damage, but it does not justify her being a solo DPS. She's meant to be in a 2 DPS setup. And even then, that DPS is gonna more than likely only be Clara. One day she'll turn to a mighty oak, true. Why would you pull Bronya for Jingliu? First of all, Bronya is good on any account. Bronya is good on any account, but if you don't have Bronya, I would recommend you can have Jingliu work with other supports, but the problem is you're not gonna get the most. But even then, you can still do it. It's just you're not gonna see as big numbers, so no. Disagree. You can still pull for Jingliu and put other 4-stars in their place and still get a crazy amount of damage, but you're not gonna be better than Kafka or Blade or Imbibitor, who are easier to build for with teams, who take less amount of, you know, you need the Gucci bag and the Gucci shoes and the fancy iPhone. These people, they can shop at Walmart and still do a lot of crazy damage, whereas Jingliu needs way too much. So yeah, now they had something in the main game that they have in SU, which makes The problem is I don't count SU for anything because honestly, just get lucky with the Might Round of Blessings and go follow the right path that sustains your playstyle and you'll do fine. She's been great with Sushang. Who has? It's something new to see a support who you need to build on crit damage. True. I meant Jingli also need a... No! She needs a specific unit to be great. Like for Jingliu, she needs a specific support to be like this. But she don't need it to be good. Oh yeah, definitely. But yeah. You need Bronya to make her appear, but you can put anyone... It's possible to get her, even with the supports we have, to get her like up to here. But you're not getting any higher than that. So Topaz, she is super fun. She gives really good overworld stuff. She helps you find trotters. If you're too lazy to look for treasure chests or Google, then you can use her to find them. She gives good extra rewards in the SU and Curios. She is very fun, I will not lie, but unfortunately she is way too niche right now. But honestly, later down the line when they release her set, and they release more characters that can fight with Topaz that are more easily accessible than just 5 stars, then I'd probably rank her higher. But honestly, just like Kafka, it's also niche, it's also very fun. I am very open for different ways of play, and I like it. And the character chat was very fun. It was very fun. Very fun. I had a blast. And I love Numby. Like, how can you not like Numby? For me, a niche character is the best kind of character. That's your preference, but not everyone's gonna like that. Generally, people like big number go burr. That is more universal than niche, which is what the word means, niche. So it's okay, it's awesome that you like a niche thing, but that's not for everybody. It's like, for example, saying, oh, I love sci-fi rim, horror, romance, action, adventure, and also puzzle games. Not everyone's gonna like that, but ayo, it exists, you like it, and that's what matters. We got French fries, ayo, we got French fries, so many S's, base tier list, paid by, right? QQ is niche, but her numbers cannot be denied. Her numbers cannot be denied. Unga Bunga, yeah. People like Unga Bunga more. I am very pro different kinds of play. I like that dots are a thing. I love that follow-ups are a thing. That's why I play Himiko. I play Jinyuan. I'm a Jinyuan main. I like it. But again, we'll explain why everyone is gonna be either moving up, down, or where they're at. Should I use Siller Jage on Departure Warp? If it was the beginning of the game when it first came out, yes. But honestly, no, they give you a lot of those the standard, we call those standard, just like in Genshin. The gray passes, they give you a lot for free, and you also get them when you ascend characters for free as well. So I would honestly not, and say save it for like the fancy passes, or save it for the Jingliu rerun. Because you're gonna definitely want those Jades more. Oh, hey y'all, let's go! Exactly, and they give it to us randomly for logging in. So I love Topaz. The problem is she is what's the word? It makes me think of ahead of her time. She is way too ahead of her time. And once they release more characters that can make her shine, and maybe one day we might go into the dual DPS thing. Maybe. Also, one issue I do have is that her shit is still single target, which right now there's way too many stuff that gives too much there's too many multis going on for single targets to shine, but again, that's where another DPS comes in, so they can make up for that. But again, the only DPS that can work the best with Topaz is Clara. Second by Himiko, sort of Jinyuan. If you want less damage but fun, I guess, Kafka. But again, you're sacrificing damage. And Herta if you literally have no one else. But even then, I wouldn't. I personally would not. Though I think that's why she got released now. You can sell again during reruns. True. Honestly, I would say officially she's a skip. Unless you want Gwenaifen. If you want Gwenaifen, we'll go over her next, trust me. But Topaz, she is probably, she may be a must pull later, but she is a must skip now. She is a skip now, unless you have Clara. But it's safe to assume that not everyone has Clara, not everyone has Himiko, and not everyone has Jinyuan. You can't assume people have these 5 stars. Assuming someone has a 5-star is like assuming that I drive to work in a Rolls Royce, which is a lot to assume. You know, she's the only 5-star I don't have that I'm mad about. All the other 5 stars I skip, but Clara refuses to come home. So I'm cranky about that. QQ and Blade, Topaz. I mean, he is so SP positive, it's possible. I read that Topaz's solo damage is equal to Kafka's solo damage, but you have to take into account the Kafka has a lot of AoE. She has a lot of AoE and also the dots. The dots as well also do the damage, so I'm gonna be honest, your pink Rolls Royce, exactly. Also, how you doing, Turtles? Ayo. During my Fushuen pulls, I managed to get Clara, and 2 pulls later, hey, lucky, Kurenai. Lucky. Now, as far as her placement, now that I've explained why Topaz is a must skip, however, later down the line, keep an eye out on her rerun. Keep an eye out on her rerun. See if the landscape changes. Topaz higher than Lub. You're the only person saying that. Yeah, Tatari. So, where is she on the list? Hey, aloha, what's up? I wouldn't, just because I don't think she does not. I would do that for fun, but I would not recommend that Kurenai, not at all. Because why would she take the place of another Harmony unit that can make him do way more damage? If you want to do dual DPS for fun, you can, that's fine, but you're sacrificing making him meatier for putting place for thighs over here. But no, she would not work as well. It's an option, but it's like putting her with Yunqing. Why the frick would you do that? I wouldn't. But, you know, you can, because why not? It's your choice. You want to do it. If you can make anything work, but I personally wouldn't recommend that. No. No. She's compared with Silverwolf, then Pela. She's not. She's definitely not. She's definitely not. Oh, am I lagging? Because Topaz's FU buff. FU buff? FU buff, really? I might need to lower my whatchamacallit. Hold on. I don't know why my shit's like, oh, like laggy and stuff. Let me see. Could be just me. Let me just lower this. Let me lower my whatchamacallit. Oh no, is it fine? Is it not? I don't know. My shit's all over the place. Oh, I'm gonna keep talking. I'm gonna be honest, because I can't tell where my internet wants to be right now. I'm gonna put it at 3,000 for now for the bitrate. And then whenever it comes, because right now the numbers are all over the place and it doesn't know what it wants to be. So we're just gonna, Ayo, Arc, Ayo! Alright, so I'm just gonna lower it to 3,000. Just for the sake of, whatchamacallit. Thank you, Kurenai. Anyone who's comparing Topaz to Silverwolf or Pela are dumb. And you should probably comment on them saying don't do that. Alright, so. I'm assuming I'm still here. Am I lagging a lot? It's green now. I want to make sure. Alright, so yeah, she's definitely not like Pela. She's definitely not like Silverwolf. Where I'm bringing information from is bad. Let me just see if I can hire it to like 6,000, because it's like literal like random spikes. Alright. Is it fine now? Okay, cool! Alright, so where does she fall? I'm gonna be honest. As of right now, she will get better over time. But if you don't have the necessary people to make her great, let me see. Right now, let's just put her here, because this is where my brain is feeling at right now. Well, people are also saying you can put Quantum Set on Topaz, and that's how you do it. So, I mean, no. No. Not unless you're doing, like, some weird, like, mumbo-jumbo, like, top-of-the-tier, sweatiest, like, actually shit, but no. And for the general public, no. I would say right now, I'm feeling here. I'm feeling honestly here, right now. Not everyone can benefit from her. Not everyone can benefit from her. Yes, you can run her as a DPS, but I mean, right now, without her set, this is where I'm seeing her. I'm sorry, Bibo, but unless, literally, if you actually to make her work, then you already lost. Because you can actually and do some crazy ass shit. So I'm sorry. Actually, if anything, I would say here. I'd honestly say here. I would honestly say here. The reason why she's above Himiko is because if you do have the people, you can buff her. But if you don't have the people, I mean, she can still work as her own DPS. And also, you can't deny her ability to do overworld stuff and to do SU stuff. Also, hey Flowey, what's up? Clara is very good, but honestly, like, she can't. The fact that she's a 5-star keeps her from like being here. Honestly, and that's what keeps Shin Yuen from being as low. How you doing, Flowey? Ayo, but no, Clara is very good. Very good. It doesn't take much to make her great, so no. I would say Clara's here for now. Maybe in time when more characters come out. She covers all the fire content better, definitely. Nah. No. No. I have to say, she can only mostly... Nah. Amazing news, there's actually some use to her debuff. Oh! It's sweaty to make her a DPS hyper carry. Yeah, no, it doesn't take much for Hook to be great, but nah, I'd say right now, until her set comes out, we will see where her numbers are at, but as of right now, this is where she's gonna be. Hey yo, congrats on getting your vision back, yay! For those who don't know, Flowey ran into a accident where they lost vision in their eye and they were blind, but congrats. No, it has more damage 10 times weakness breaks. Honestly, I see more use from her, and I'm not saying you can't. Timiko, honestly, does she do more damage? The problem is that she's not really meant to be a hyper carry. Honestly, let me see. Let me reconsider it again, maybe. Because right now it's my initial things. No, not at all. You just build her like you do any other hyper carry and you're fine. Best fire DPS of 2, great argument. There's 3. Hello, Himiko, she exists. When her set comes out, we will see. But as of right now, let me see. Let me think about it one more time. Honestly, no. Hook. What makes Hook really good is that she's very accessible, and her power, her her performance for her status as a 4-star is really good. So not only is she easily accessible, but she can do a lot of damage for the same amount of effort you put into everyone else. So I'd say because of that, I think that's more highly ranked. Because honestly, a lot of you guys got her when you were pulling for other characters. Topaz, you have to pull for her, and even then, if you're pulling hook numbers, that puts her low. So you putting in all this effort to get her just to do hook-ish numbers, or to do hook, or slightly better than hook numbers. Because I heard her compared to Seela, somehow. I don't know how she's compared to Seela. But no. But until we see that set, when that set comes out, like, if it makes her do crazy numbers, then she'll probably be either here or here if the set comes out. But as of right now, I see her honestly as here. Hook is more easily accessible, and she does a lot of damage for what she is, which is way more. And no, she does not need the same amount of effort, or she does not need more effort. It's the same amount of effort you put into anyone else to make them a hyper carry. Topaz needs more effort. No, she does not need more effort. She is a 5-star. And as a 5-star, it does not support. Set won't change much. It's not for her, it's for Himiko and Jinyuan. Well, we'll see when it comes out. We'll see when it comes out. She is Seela level? We'll see when the set comes out, but right now, to me, most of the videos don't build her as a DPS. They see her as a support. And even then, there's not enough follow-up attackers to support Topaz and her being worthy of a pull. Once the set comes out, then we'll see. Maybe. But, honestly, she's still way too niche. She's way too niche. Whereas Hook, she's more the Unga Bunga, which is still rated higher. Keep an eye on Numby's attack, so she could... yes, but again, you're gonna need to be, how often does that happen? Let me look at it. Let me look at her one more time. Maybe I can bump her up. Let me look at her shit one more time and read it. Yes, she is. Follow-up attacks. Very niche right now. Very niche. For now. And saying that follow-up attacks are not niche is misleading. Because they are. Let's take a look. One more time to read over it. So you rely on 6 follow-ups for Numby to attack 3 times? I mean, it's built in her kit. I mean, yeah. Again, she is more of a sub-DPS support role. If there was another, like again, when more characters come out that'll make Topaz shine, then we might raise her up, but... Alright, let's take a look here. Because she can perform better follow-up attacks doesn't mean she depends on them. Yes, she does. She does depend on follow-up attacks. What do you mean? She can definitely be a solo DPS, but... you know. Well, the problem is again, if you do need another person for follow-up attack with her. Let's just be honest. We're not gonna even pretend like that's not a thing. So they are niche, and you do need another person with her. My biggest issue is, I'm gonna be honest, you can attack multiple times with her, but again, it falls into the issue of, for her to be great, you need Clara, as of right now. Or you need Himiko. Or you need Jinyuan. You need some other follow-up 5-star. You can get away with Herta, but it's not gonna be... If you need to rely on other 5-star DPSs to be good, that moves you down. That moves you down. That still moves you down. The fact that you need a lot for her, that is, again, the reason, that's why, what's-her-face, Jingliu is not ranked higher, is because she needs a lot of 5-star help. She needs 5-star help. Well, not need it, but it makes her go, like, do those higher numbers. The fact that she performs the way she does before who is set, consistent. Yeah, so honestly, once the set comes out, again, it's too early to say, Tatara. It's too early to say. The set hasn't been released yet. You can't speak definitively. I'm sorry. You were wrong in this case. Until we can't worry about shoulda, coulda, wouldas. What we're focusing on is in the now. What we have now. We have not enough follow-up characters to go with her. We're not in the meta right now for dual DPS teams. Her time will shine, just not now. And because of that, I think right now, maybe she'll move up later down the line, or maybe when we look at other characters, she might move up. But right now, this is where my heart's feeling at. Just, you know, sitting here with Himiko, which makes sense. Alright, so, Gwennafen. Gwennafen surprised me. We all knew she was going to be a fire Sampo. But that fire kiss is a buff to everybody. That is pretty decent. She can apply burns with her Q, which is really good. And she can apply, her burns can hit hard. They can hit hard and they can hit insane. And she can also make other people, like Kafka, like you Kafka people are gonna be so happy. You Kafka people are like literally looking at Gwennafen and licking your chops. Literally, you're like, nom nom. Get over here, you circus girl. Get over here. I'm gonna eat good with you. Nom 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 nom. Like literally. The fire kiss buffing everybody. Hold on, let's pull her up so you can like get a good look at her. But Gwennafen buffing everybody is crazy. I mean, like everyone can benefit from that. Like, so that gives her the potential. Now, she might not be the peak best option to put on all teams, but the fact that you have the option to put her on all teams is really good. You know what I mean? Like, look at the fire kiss. Where's the fire kiss? Gwennafen is a big W. She's a very big W. I didn't expect that. That surprised me. You dropped so many rolls. Ooh, you didn't get Gwen. She is very good. Very good. Like, that fire kiss makes her, like, completely, like, when Kafka looks at Sampo, she's literally gonna go Sampo who? Where does it say the fire kiss? I feel like so blind. Is it here? Where's the fire kiss? Gwennifer. Oh. Hey, no, deadass. Topaz's M1? Or, I'm sorry, not M1. I don't know where I got M from. Her E1 is so good. That actually makes her a solo that can make her a potential solo DPS. But yeah, that E1, good. Also, where's the frickin' fire kiss? I feel like blind right now. Is it here? Okay, here it is. Here we go. Alright, there we go. So when she's on the field, there's 100% base chance. So 100% guaranteed whenever she's on the field, someone will get a fire kiss after you apply a burn on them. So whether you Q or E. What's really sickening about her is that when she Qs, you put a burn on somebody, which means they get fire kiss, which is insane. That is like bruh. And when they're afflicted by fire kiss, the enemy receives 6.2 damage, more damage. So she buffs everybody. For that one person, though. Keep that in mind. There is one thing I want to test out, though. Is it possible to have 3 people with fire kiss? Or can only one exist at a time? So let me just see that real quick. Because I honestly wasn't paying attention. I was more interested in the fact that she just looked really cool. And very pretty. So we're gonna test that right now and see if she gets whatchamacallit. Yes, I know a lot of people. It's kind of funny how everyone was sucking off Sampo, and now that we get to replace him, everyone's like, Sampo. Alrighty. Like, literally, like, why is... I thought everyone was sucking him off, and now no one wants him. I love it. Alright. Yeah! They all have Fire Kiss! So, when you ult and they all have Fire Kiss, and you do a multi, everyone gets increased. Alright! Okay! So, that's even better! I'm gonna call her Gcash. Elation Pass scales really crazy Winifred's a good unit and is a cutie, unlike Sampo the rat. True! So, like Gwen Ifen, like, so far up here. Now, I'm thinking. Like, so far, like, here? So far here? I'm debating. Everyone has been secretly waiting to get rid of him. Honestly, that's what I'm thinking too. Everyone's been like, oh, I want Sampo to love me. I want Sampo this. And the moment she comes in, boom. Now everyone has a Sampo tier on their tier list. Everyone does now, which I'm glad. Fire Kiss stacks? No? Let's take a look. I believe it did stack. I mean, no, Genshin, go away. No one wants you here. Yep, there's 2 here and 2 here, so it stacks. Right there. Right there in black and white. 2. So it stacks. I think it stacks up to a certain amount of times. Hold on. Oh, let me... take... They're unremovable? Does it say that? Oh! They can't cleanse! Oh, that's even better! Oh, that's even better! Christ on a bike! Christ on a bike! I've been openly wanting to get rid of Sampo. It is up to 3? Yeah, that's what I figured. And then I think you can get 1 more with her Eidolons. You can get 1 more with her Eidolons as well, I believe. But bruh, dots. Oh, that's right. There's a dot set coming out. Ooh, Kafka people. Why are you getting like sucked off right now? I will build her in the future. Right now I'm busy with Branya. Honestly, like I would say so far, Gwynaifen. Is she a must pull? Is she a must pull? Is she a must pull? If you're Kafka, if you own Kafka, yes. If you're Kafka and you want to get rid of this jerk here, Sampo, Gwynaifen is a must pull. I mean, when it comes to her baseline, she's an overall positive to your account, just hands down. Are there better options for buffing? Yes, but as far as like a 4-star version of a buffer, does that make her better than Asta? Speed? The problem is, Pela's Defense Shred, really good. Lynx's ability to Mass Cleanse, really good. Everyone wants speed. But the problem is, speed over damage buff. She also buffs attack as well, so... She's the good version of Sampo, true. She makes Hook she makes Hook even better. She makes Asta better. She makes all the fires are gonna be eaten good. But Kafka it's her table and we're just sitting in it and Gwynaifen is her right-hand man. So I would say must pull if you have Kafka. If you don't have Kafka, if you get her, I wouldn't be sad. Meg Pela got 146 speed. She runs laps against the enemies. Ayo, there you go. There you go. Pela, I still say she's the queen of the S's because that defense shred and the fact that she ults like what, once every other turn. Every other turn you're ulting with her. And also she removes buffs as well. Like that's even better than healing in my opinion. Because not everyone, again, will want Lynx's healing. Because remember, if you're a defense or destruction, you'll get aggro. But not every destruction unit wants that aggro. Sampo got kicked out of the dinner. For me, he never showed up. So I'd say we're gonna go over each character real briefly. Some of them longer than others, because I see some people moving down and some people moving up. But I would say right now, I feel like she is definitely S tier. Very good. She can not a solo hyper carry, but god dang, she is a a person that can buff you and do damage. And that is always a plus. That is always a plus. Her dots will hurt. Everything will hurt. And also sex alarm. To remind you when to have the sex. I mean, who doesn't want that? If anything, sex alarm probably makes her like here. I mean, do I see Locha with a freaking sex alarm? No. Do you see freaking Fushuen with a sex alarm? No. We all know that Bronya, she don't care. And Silverwolf, she's too busy playing video games to care. Exactly. So probably there, but realistically, sex alarm's too OP. So we're gonna minus that. But we're gonna see. Right now, I'd say here. I'd say definitely here. Literally, the only reason I wanted to roll, I never even looked at her kit until you started going over it. It is a really good kit. Her kit, really good. Very damn good, impressive. Damn good, impressive. Now, obviously, Locha, still the king of Star Rail with his queen Fushuen. Bronya, obviously third. Silverwolf fourth. I'm fine with that.
What is the use of a sex alarm if I don't have a woman to sex?
Gwyneth's telling you when the best times are to do it. Even if you don't have one, it's okay. Because if you ever do get one, or get a doll, then she'll remind you that it's time. So, you might not always apply to it, but maybe one day you will, and then when you hear it, you'll know when it's time. Or that too. Or that too, Spooner. 6 minutes. Oh god. Okay, anyway, moving on. So, I'd say this S tier, I don't see any changes. I see no changes whatsoever with this S tier. Oh, S+++ tier. Blade. Very buku ooga booga. He felt fun. He does the numbers. It is crazy. Kafka. She needs build up, but when she has the build up, it is not that hard. It's very easy to build a team for her, and she does crazy damage. Oh god, Spooner, oh god. Kind of reminds me of the latest A Hell of a Boss. If anyone has seen the latest one, it makes me think of that. Alright, now, for those who are here when I put Jingliu here, I'm gonna explain it real briefly why she's here in the middle of the pack. Yes, she can do crazy amounts of damage like Blade or Imbibitor. However, the problem is she needs way too much 5-star supports to do those numbers. You can build her with 4 stars to do good. She'll still do good with 4-star supports. You know, minus Pela, because obviously Pela is like a requirement whether you have, those 2 other 5 stars or not. But she needs way too much 5-star supports that not everyone will have to do Imbibitor or even Blade numbers. Or not Imbibitor, Blade numbers. Let's be realistic. Blade, I'm sorry, Imbibitor is a cheat code. I don't gotta explain that, okay? He is the cheat code to the game, period. I use Jingliu, Pela, several Fushuen. Ayo, there you go. That's a very solid option, but the problem is you need some kind of, you need a guaranteed at least 2 5 stars to make her usable, and Bronya, you need to run Bronya with her to get into your skizzy state the fastest, which is the whole point of her, is to get her in her do more damage burst state. But still, that's a very good option. But the problem is she needs way too much. But regardless, even if you don't have that 5-star support, she still does good numbers. High maintenance, yes, that's right. High maintenance. 2 high maintenance. If those who can meet the high maintenance, ayo, guess what? Your Jingliu is pretty great. But on average, not everyone's gonna be like you and be lucky like you and have all the stuff you have. So that's why she's in the middle of the pack, because even if you don't have all that 5-star stuff, you can still do good. Use them together, you'll get into your syzygy state so fast. You'll feel the difference, Spooner. Unless you don't want to, then that's fine. Obviously, you do what you want with your character, but you're gonna feel the difference because you need Bronya. Without the technique. Yeah, without the technique. Once the first technique is over, boom, you're kind of left in the dust after the first turn. Jingliu requirements can hit a lot. True. Requirements, yes. Obviously, even without Bronya, first turn, it's very easy to get her into her syzygy state, but keeping her in there consistently after the first time, you're gonna have a hard time. Put Gwyneth in the SSR. No. Definitely not. She's definitely not higher than Pela, Lynx, or Asta. Definitely. Well, I don't know. We'll see. We're going through everyone else first, and we'll see where she goes. And again, anyone's spots can change here. I need to look over it one more time. We gotta look at the overall picture. Alright, Clara. If you guys remember last time, I was a little confused on whether Seela is better than Clara, Clara's better than Seela. But honestly, Clara, especially recently, is getting nothing but stronger and stronger. Especially with Topaz, if you decide to get her. Like, she's been getting nothing but, like, better. And she hits very hard even without Topaz, so I would say Clara definitely beats out Seela. Seela, you know, she also needs her girlfriend, but she pumps out the numbers. I cannot, even me, the known Seela hater, cannot deny the numbers I've seen her do. I usually only need Transform State twice at the end of battle, including all 3 waves. I'm talking. I would, like I say, that's just the max amount of damage you can get. If you make her work either way, Ayo, more power to you. My Jinglu's max damage she's ever done is 763k. That's not bad. Alright. QQ, a lot of people hated on her before. We knew how great she was beforehand. Honestly, she'd be ranked higher if it weren't for the whole RNG thing. Point blank period. If she does numbers, okay? Obviously very skill point heavy. Which, you know, not everybody wants that. Not everyone likes that. But she's the DPS, so who cares? The only issue is having the right supports around her to maintain her having as much skill points as possible. But dang, does her damage go buku. Especially with the 4-piece quantum set. It do buku. Literal burr. Literal burr. The secret Aeon of gambling definitely rightfully deserves to be in the SS tier. But when the game first came out, they were putting her in the Sampo tier. But anyway, so obviously enough said. Hook barely edges into the SS tier because she can do an insane amount of damage. Hook was a hint at the current destruction craziness with their DPS output. For a 4-star, she does crazy damage, okay? Especially now with Gwynaifen being out, she does even more now. Which is crazy. It's like, bruh. Like, a 4-star should not be doing that much damage. And I didn't know about it until I actually did it myself. And then I looked at other videos to make sure that I wasn't going crazy. And that it wasn't just me, you know, being the king or queen of, like, you know, building teams and building stuff. And no, it shows. And it's not that hard to build for her either, because she's a 4. Crazy? I was crazy once. Exactly. So, I'm trying to make... I used to use her as my main fire, and she is built up to level 70. So if I want to use her, I can, and I have before in the past. But I wanna use Himiko because I love her. I love Himiko, okay? I love her, and I want to use her. Okay. Why don't you use Hook? Because I love Himiko, okay? I love her, and she's gonna be happy in this universe. She's not gonna die in this universe. She's gonna be happy. She's gonna live a long life. She's gonna live a happy life. She's gonna go to Disney World. She's going to be a very sweet little bam. Alright. So, where is it? Right there, see? Level 70. Got her light cone to 60. Oops. Got her light cone to 60. There she is. I got her traces up. I was working on her. Gave her, well, her relics are now in Himiko. But I have her Eidolons, which makes her even more stronger, which are easier to obtain, which makes her stronger. Literally, she's easy to get, easy to build a team for, especially now with Gwynaifen, even easier. It's like, bruh. Hunt's getting majorly shafted. So honestly, I would use her, but I want to use my Himiko more because I love her. She's a good girl. She's Space Mom. I love Space. For me, it's I love her, okay? But yeah, if it weren't for the fact that I love her, and she's my first 5-star, okay? I gotta show my respect, okay? I show my respect to my first 5-star, alright? Okay. But yes, I did use I did use Hook. She is very good. I see numbers that supported it. Way too easy to get, way too easy to build with teammates, relic-wise. Himiko is wife, just don't want her coffee. Oh yeah, I heard her coffee's really bad. Pitch Dark Hook, the great above all. So far, she is the best fire. And she's easy to get. Just all those factors combine to why she is ranked as high as she is. Now granted, she can only get so high on this list. However, the fact that she managed to reach that high in itself as a 4-star, again, remember, she's a 4-star. Usually these tiers are the only 4-star that is like broke the mold or broke the ceiling is Tingyun. And I don't gotta explain why Tingyun is great, okay? If you know by now. But in case for those who don't, you like ulting, you like damage buff, then you like Tingyun. You like big number, you like Tingyun. You like attack, you like Tingyun. You like Fox, you like Tingyun. But yeah, she is the best 4-star. Like if I were like to compare Gwenaifen and Tingyun just not even a competition, knocks her out, best one. Posted a Gwyn meme for you. Ayo, I shall look at that later. But yeah, so Hook. A lot of people find my placement of Hook controversial. Honestly, the facts are out there. Be mad. Sorry, not sorry. Be mad. Cope Maltseeth. You love breaking your neck. You love shh. Yo, spoiler. Also, you also like Yukong if you like Tingyun. True, but she is a bit more tricky. She's a little tricky. Right, Pela. Best one in the S tier here. So, defense shred, ults all the time. Is a skill point builder. Defense shred, enough said. Have her on your team, especially if you're running Jingliu. You're dumb if you don't have Jingliu on your team. There you go. It's like literally like walking forward with a bandana on your face. Like imagine walking forward with a bandana on your face. Literally couldn't be me. Literally imagine walking forward with a freaking with a blindfold on. Kinda weird. So you help me find a good chiropractor? True. You can't. That is true. She is the mommy version. She is the mommy version. You're not wrong. But anyway, that was an accident. Lynx is very good, especially in today's meta, where you need to be cleansing shit off your team all the time, like Windbreak from Swarm, that caca that Fantilia puts on you, freezes from other people, bleeds from random other people who I can't remember. It is a mass good addition. And also the fact that she can add aggro to destruction units and preservations are really good. Again, remember, the reason why she's not ranked higher is because, again, not every destruction unit will want that aggro. I assume every preservation one does, though, pretty much. Yeah. Jingliu, man, y'all just jealous. I'm like, Daredevil? True. Oh yeah, Bailu is harsh with Tingyun when Tingyun... Ooh. Link's forcing me to take my schizopaths. Hey, it's okay. It's a suppository. Now, next, going on. Asta, speed and attack buffs. She makes you have another whole ass turn. Who doesn't like that? That, enough said. And also, she can be very crazy with the defense, with the weakness shred. The weakness shred that she gives when they're fire weak is pretty crazy. Gwenaifen. She does offer a baseline buff for everybody with her Fire Kiss. And she can also be a sub DPS with dots. I feel because she can only offer one thing to everybody, I'd say puts her in the middle of the S tier. Because she gives 2 things, she gives 2 things, she gives 2 things, and she gives 1 thing that, I mean, technically 2, but I don't count damage as part of it. When I say 2 things, I mean 2 support things. She gives 2 support defense, and removes debuff. I'm sorry, removes buffs on the enemy. Cleanses and heals. Makes you faster, dot, and she gives 3 things technically. Dot, fire dot, or burn dot, speed, and buffs. Now, if you use her with Kafka, then she's like obviously gonna be like SS tier. It makes sense. For her, not above Jingli, not above Jingli. Here, if you have her with Kafka, she's the full package with Kafka. I was like, hey Kujo, Blade over Jingliu? Yas, it's true. It's true. Is it bad that I see a goofy rat every time I hear the word crazy? Nah, that's normal. Trust. Now, Gwenaifen, she only gives technically 1 support. She only gives 1 support thing. She does give 2 things, but one of them is damage. And I mean, yeah, it's welcome, but you know, when it comes to support, you want them to be as supporty as possible. And again, right now, unless you're Kafka, exclude Kafka aside, you're not going to get the full benefits of her. But what she brings to the table is still really good. It's still pretty damn good. Honestly, I think more than the mass healing that Bailu gives. Honestly. Because, you know. Now, Bailu, she's still a pretty good healer. But again, it's like bringing the wrong tool into the wrong fight. Don't bring Bailu into the Fantilia fight, because you're just asking to die. What puts her on this list, honestly, and prevents her from going lower is that passive where she reses people. I'm gonna be honest, if she didn't res people, then I'd be doing a switch. She'd be an A tier, and Natasha would be here. But because she does the res, and she does mass healing, and she can heal a lot. No, she does heal a lot, but, you know. Without cleanse, you can only go so far. You can only go so far, especially in this current day in the game. Because that res is a godsend, especially during certain times. Fire MC, very pretty good. I know I used Fire MC before I got Japard. Very awesome. Like literally the moment I got Fire MC, I dropped physical like a bad habit. And Fire MC, that taunt, pretty good. That active taunt, pretty nice. And also the shields and the DPS, but pretty nice. Especially pairing them up with Gwenaifen and other fire, pretty nice. Mono fire right now is pretty happy. But you know, I don't think that's better than everyone else above though. Because even Bailu's healing, the only really annoying thing about Bailu is after the first heal, it bounces to wherever, and I don't like that. That's kind of annoying, because usually my bounces bounce on the person with like the max HP. Meanwhile, my other person who's like 50% is like standing here, like lips cracked, looking like SpongeBob and Sandy's bubble dome, staring at the water going, I need it! Literally, that's Bailu. Fire MC with Jeppy's LC is stonks. Oh, definitely. Oh, definitely. Hands down, it is. Yes, I have E1 Jeppy, but I don't put his light cone on him. What do you have on him instead? I'm assuming Landau's choice. Now, Sushang. She does great damage. Very good damage. Especially, but the only issue... Well, the thing that makes her up here instead of down here, like next to What's-His-Face, is that she can advance her own turn with her ult. Her being her own Branya is amazing because the point of her is for you to attack the same person over and over and over again. Never if possible, do not switch targets, because then you're resetting how our abilities work. Pretty much the same person you attack over and over, especially with the whatchamacallit. Show you my Sushang. Sushang's my girl who I'm proud of. Be nice. Oh no, I love Sushang. She's in my arsenal of people who I level up. I love her. She's very good. Hey, how's it going? Reminder. Ayo, ayo, ayo. But, Sushang? Let me see. Whenever you get more stacks of bleed, the more you attack the same person over and over. Combined with swordplay, which every time the wearer hits the same target, damage increases by 8%, stacking up to 5 times. So it's 8 times 5 is like what? 40? Yeah, 40. Yeah, 40. So that's 40% increase with that. And even if you don't have this weapon, you can still give her anything else, like the free-to-play weapon with this, and you'll still do great. So, yeah. So yes. Sushang is meant to attack the same person over and over and over, but the moment you switch off her, and you switch off to someone new, you gotta build it up again until you get to those high numbers. Ayo, there you go. Your Sushang's pretty good. Matt. Hey, how you doing, Pokey? No, give me money. Bitch. But yeah, so Sushang, very good. And also, to me, what also makes, because Dan Heng can also do a lot of great damage. However, what Sushang has over him, besides having the world's coolest E4 and the world's most hilarious E4, which probably, you know what? Even if she's Kaka tier, boom, E4, your argument is invalid. Argument lost. Hello, Prime. I have Bronya and Ting Yun. Can they pair together? Yes. However, you gotta be careful though, because your skill points will be a little affected. But yeah, that's definitely. Oh wait. Oh, Bronya and Ting Yun. Depends on your team comp. I thought you meant, for some reason I read that as Bronya and Sushang. Not, okay. Yes, Bronya and Ting Yun, they're both supports. So they're gonna both be helping somebody else. So it depends on who your big boy who's your damage dealer. Because depending who your damage dealer is, that might not be the best. Bronya and Ting Yun can help in hypercarry teams. They can, but it depends who the hypercarry is. Sushang got big. True, and the chicken. We can't. Bro, Bronya's like the best unit so far. Who's your main damage dealer? And then we'll be able to go from there. Sushang, I do have one question though. Why are we all naked at E4? You just started playing? I would say invest in Bronya and invest in Ting Yun. They're really good. I would say probably only put one on a team. Because, you know, you run into skill point issues. So I'd say, you can put both, but not all DPS will play nice with both of them. I honestly, you just started, so it won't even matter at the beginning of the game. Once you get a feel for it and you learn who your DPS star will be, you'll realize it. Let me show you for example. In this team, for example, definitely invest in supports. For example, I run Locha and Bibiter, Ting Yun, and Yukong on this team, okay? If I were to replace Yukong with Bronya, for this team, it'd be a bad idea. Because she needs to E every turn. And Imbibitor is the kind of character that needs all the skill points. Like, he uses multiple skill points in the same turn. So, putting these two on the same team, well, just the fact that he exists makes her not good with him, because, you know, she's never gonna have any points to buff him, and yeah. Or SP is another way we say skill points. So, like, again, it's very situational. There's some teams where they can both work, but you gotta figure out who your star is before you even get to that point. But you just started, so it's way too early to say. Now, for example, in this team, now for Jingliu, I could replace Pela with Ting Yun, I suppose, and still be fine, but the problem is that Ting Yun is replacing someone who I think is more valuable in this team comp. Like, Pela does more for Jingliu specifically because, again, of Jingliu's needs. So because of that, I wouldn't put Tingyun and Bronya. Bronya is a must-have on this team. She is a must-have on this team, so that's why I have her here. But Tingyun, she is an option, but the best option is Pela. You have Sushang and Denheng. I would say invest in Sushang. She is a powerhouse. I would say for you, you have Bronya and Tingyun, so I would probably... This is an example. So you have Tingyun here, right? She's gonna be your star. She's your star, okay? I would put... You don't have a sustain yet, so I'm assuming... You don't have a healer, do you? I'm assuming, they give March for free, so I'm assuming you have March running there as, like, your only defense option. So I probably would say... Where is she? Let me put it together and get a good look at it. Everyone starts out with March. So March will be your only sustain that you got until they give you... They give you a healer later down the line. But you just started and you're not going to see her for a hot minute. So I would leave March in your team. How March works is that she puts a shield on somebody and just keep the shield on them. And when they attack, they give aggro to the person who has the shield. And when they attack, then she does a follow-up attack. So I'd say keep March. Let me see. Does this team work? She needs to E all the time. She needs to E all the time. She'll E sometimes, but maybe more if the content is hard. You can do this team. You can do March, Sushang, Tingyun, and Bronya. Just be mindful of your skill points. If you find skill points being an issue, then I would honestly replace Bronya and put in or Tingyun. You can replace either one of them and put in another DPS. I'm trying to think of who we get like early on. You don't have much because you just started, so honestly I just put like Danheng and just have him skill point build for you, even though that's not the best. But you know, again, you just started out, so you gotta work with what you got. Or the same thing can be said for Bronya, but she'd just be there like... I guess at some point you'll have to... I'd say just do this. Just do Bronya, March, Sushang, and Tingyun, and, you know, I guess you won't be eating with Bronya as much if you run out of stuff. Trailblazer, because they have a bat. I would say, honestly, you might have to sacrifice you might have to sacrifice eating all the time, but Tingyun can help you stay pretty SP positive. So I think, do this team comp and you'll be fine. Bronya's for whales? No, she's for everybody. She's for everybody. I'm gonna be honest, just because you have a character doesn't mean you whale. If you have a character at Eidolon 4 or 6, if you have any of these things, it tells us that you got extra copies of them, and it means either A, you're lucky, or B, you're a whale. But even then, it's not a big deal. Being a whale is not a big deal, okay? No one cares. That is true. If you can get her for free as well in the Sander banner as your free 5-star pick after 300 pulls, but she is very beginner friendly. Yes, so honestly, you looked out getting her early. True, but honestly, right now it don't matter. Obviously, stats at this point in the game don't matter because you play without relics for the longest time. So, but later when you get down the line, you can worry about what they build crit off. Right now, the only important thing you gotta worry about is staying alive without a healer. And you're gonna be without a healer for a hot minute. That is the bigger challenge than worrying about like who builds off of what. Honestly, because that was my biggest annoyance, was not having a healer. I was cranky. I was very cranky about it. So just stay alive. Stay alive until you get that free healer unit, and then replace March with the healer unit. I'm taking E1 Clara at 300. Forget what you do. You do you. Nothing wrong with that. So I'd say yeah. So back to the list. So yeah, you can put Tingyun and Bronya on the same team with your Sushang and March for the sustain, and hopefully that'll take you pretty far in the story. Alright, so where was I? So Sushang, very, very good, but I cannot say that she's better than everyone else that me. I'm gonna be honest. Nah. I was debating putting Bailu lower, but honestly, her heals, even though she doesn't cleanse, are still pretty good, okay? Yeah, her E can be, they can be RNG, but heals are heals, and that res, that auto res, pretty nice. So I'd say the S tier, no one changes. Natasha, she moved quite a bit of ways up from the last time we did it. A tier, easy A tier. Arguably? I gotta think. Is she higher than Violet? Natasha does a retirement. She carried us when we had nothing. True. The problem is... yeah. I think she definitely deserves an S spot. Yeah. She deserves an S spot. But how high is the S spot, though? Because, yeah, we get her for free. She was there when we had nobody. It's relatively easy to get her Eidolons. She cleanses, and which is especially important in this landscape today. Yeah. Definitely better than Sushong. My problem with not pulling for Topaz, Gwyneth, or Seela is I don't get that dopamine thrill. Well, see it like this, Kev. You are subsidizing your lack of pulling now for a lack of pulling later when Argenti and Ho-Ho comes out. Which Ho-Ho, so far, is poising to be a must-pull. And you'll get your thrill then. So I would say... Tell the new guy the best 4 stars. I did. Tingyun. There you go. Tingyun and Pela. But, you know. Again, I mean, not all 4 stars are gonna... It depends how you're gonna build. Because not all 4 stars are, you know... Some are universal, are more universal than others. Like, Tingyun's the only universal... No. Pela is also universal. But Tingyun, I think, is like 100%, without a question of doubt, best 4-star, which they already have. Natasha. I'm trying to debate. Is she? Let me see. Is Luca still Kafka's puppy? No. Gwyneth did not replace Luca. She replaced Sampo. Let me see. Is Natasha deserving to be in the middle of the S tier? Let's see. Let me look at her. It's been a while since I even, like... No, Genshin. I keep on clicking on Genshin. Let's take a look at her, shall we? Where is she? Alright, because it's been a long time since we used her. Alrighty. She can heal a single ally for 9.1% of her max HP. Restores the ally for another 6.2 at the beginning of each turn. So she gives extra healing on top of that. And she debuffs, which is very important in today's landscape. She can mass heal with her ult, which is nice. She is also a skill point builder. But then again, you can say that about any of the supports, I guess. When Natasha uses her ultimate, she grants continuous healing for 1 turn. I think some of that might be her Eidolon, so we're going to double check that to make sure. Her talent. When healing allies with HP at 30% or lower, so when they're low, she heals them extra. It's been a while since I looked under the hood. It's very important in today's economy. True. So let's look at her Eidolons, because some of her stuff I have might be because I have some of her Eidolons. Alrighty. Okay, after being attacked, if the current HP is 30% or lower, she heals herself for one time to restore HP by an amount equal to 50% of max HP plus 400. One time per battle, she can heal. She can heal herself, which is cool. When she uses her ultimate, grants continuous healing for. I think so. Never mind. That's her Eidolon, where it grants continuous healing. Again, easy to get though. Very easy to get her and get these Eidolons. So yeah, I would definitely say she's moved up. She's moved up. Bailu's moved down. Say Bailu's at least behind Natasha. Yeah. Definitely behind Natasha. If you have no other person that can cleanse, like Locha, Branya, or Lynx, Ayo, Natasha's got your back. You get her for free. Easy to build her Eidolons. She does it all. Well, I think she doesn't do his res, but even then, like, you shouldn't be at a point where you should be doing that. But still. So, I'd say, yeah, Natasha's definitely moved up. Is it better than Gwenifen's Stacky? Or her flat buff and damage dot? Gwenifen is a good unit. She's a damn fine unit, especially with Kafka people. SS plus grills with pitch. Heck yeah. Oh yeah, there's a lot of armpits in freaking SS plus. Gwen's still better? The problem is, I'll tell you why. She only offers one support thing. Whereas Natasha, just like everyone else ahead of Gwyneth, offers two support things, which is healing and cleansing. She does offer two things, but it's damage. And for a support, as a support, healing and cleansing is always more valued than the damage. Ophi, can I show me the Arlen? I don't know what you're talking about. What Arlen buff? All the small boys at the bottom. Daddy's at the top, just like IRL. So the problem is, if Gwyneth, well, the problem is, if she offered one more support thing, she wouldn't be a Nihility anymore. She'd be a freaking Harmony, and she's not a Harmony unit. She is not. She, at the end of the day, I keep forgetting she's Nihility, I'm gonna be honest. So honestly, I would say she does bump up over Gwyneth, just because we keep forgetting she's not a Harmony unit. She said he was gonna get a bump. In time, Leo! We're going down the list! We're going, because some people are bumping up and some people are bumping down. Now, she does, but if she offered two things, that would probably bump her into the Harmony thing. But no, she only gives one thing. Technically two with Kafka. I mean, two with everybody, but it's more appreciated with Kafka than it is with everyone else. We'll get there. The lower the list we go, the more excited you can get. How about that? So the question is, battle between Natasha and frickin' Asta. Damage, buff, and speed versus cleanse and heal. Obviously, Natasha can be put on any team. Asta can be put on any team as well, but she feels situational, even though she's not. She is not situational at all. But whenever I put her in, it's situational. Like if I need slightly more speed in a certain area, whereas Natasha is always a welcome addition. I see Kafka's SS, but not SS plus. The word is he. Yeah, no, she is definitely SS and not S plus. Where's the Femme Pro tag? The Femme Pro tag is here, but she kind of represents the fire, and the guy represents the physical. This is a toughie. Heals are always wanted. Cleanses. Or was so was speed and this is tough. They both offer two things. Let me just see it. Let me see it and let me see how my skin feels. I'm here, was killing heretics in the name of the God Emperor. Ayo! What game are you playing, Blitz? What game? You're playing Dark Tide? Ayo! Nice! Let's see. Yeah, I think honestly heals, you're gonna want heals 24/7. You can put her on every, they both can be put on every teams. But I feel like heals are more universal. So is speed, but I feel like heals is more on the wanted side than speed sometimes. Alright, so battle between Lynx and Natasha. I think this is the highest she's gonna go. And the only reason why is because Lynx has the mass cleanse with the mass heal as well. And healing. That cannot be denied. So I think, yeah. I think so far Natasha, I think here is where she'll be. Which, dang, she moved from here to here. Now she's here. But this is the highest that she's gonna be going. Yeah. Because we gotta give our girl respect. She was there when we had no one. She cleanses, especially now when it's super, super appreciated. She does mass healing. She can heal herself. One time per turn, or one time per fight though, but still. Yeah. If she cleansed, she would be here with her sisters. But because she doesn't, even with the freaking res, the problem is you shouldn't get to that point where you use the res to begin with. And that's a problem. Because once you get it, you're done. Once you use it up, it's gone. You don't get it again. Maybe if you get it again, it would be here. But still, because it's one, maybe higher, but it's only one time per fight. Once it's done, you're done. So I'd say Natasha firmly does to be back here. But yeah, it'd be like that. She is really good at healing, don't get me wrong. But pray that there is no dots, or nothing to debuff your team, or CCs them, because if there is, you're screwed. You can keep healing them through it, but you know, there's some debuffs that are just way too detrimental. Like taking over our characters, and the amount of wind shear Swarm puts on us. I can't. Now, the new queen of the A tier, March. I'd say, so far, the fact that she's free, honestly, I see her as the Clara. I mean, she can be used on other teams. Like, don't get me wrong. She can be, she's there for us at the beginning, which is great. But I only see her, whenever you hear people talk about March, it's only when Clara is followed up right behind her in the same sentence. You can use her for other situations if you have her at E6, where she can potentially-ish be a solo sustain, if you can manage it, but, you know, still. Barriers and follow-ups, pretty decent. Pretty good. Especially with the higher Eidolons you get, but this list doesn't count for Eidolons. I'd say because of her barriers, and the fact that she can freeze people, which is also really awesome, with her ult. I'd say she does her job well. And with Clara, she does her job damn fine well. Especially with raising her aggro, like, bruh, it's like a literal no-brainer. Like, it's like not running Kafka with Gunaifen. Like, why, what are you doing? What are you doing? So, no one's gonna argue that she is definitely A tier. She is way more situational. Because, you know, obviously you're gonna want a healer, you know, instead. But if you have her E6, who cares? She is your healer, so shut up. Yukong, I would have placed her higher if it weren't for the issue of running into her speed. Because yes, even at E6, you can ult and get bowstrings and benefit from it. But for the in-between, you still gotta deal with the speed issue, because when she uses her E, she has 2 dots that buffs the 2 people after her. And hopefully your speed works out where you get the 2. It's because of that juggling act where she's placed a little lower than March. March is way more consistent than compared to Yukong. But still, the damage buff and the damage buffs that she provides are still insane. And obviously the higher Eidolons you go, the better she gets, like everyone else. Dan Hung. Boy can dish the damage. And he can dish it damn good, especially when you build him with crit rate. But you can say that about anybody, and they'll also do really good if you give, well, some more than others. Like, obviously not everyone can do crit rate, but you know, like straight up Unga Bunga style, he does pretty great. He does pretty great. Obviously he's another free unit that we get as well. Super appreciated. So I would say he's good solo target, and that's it. You can only do so much. Don't know, they haven't been released yet. But if I had to pick one, obviously I'd go with the healer. We gotta see what the healer can do. Because obviously healer, always more than DPS, okay? But right now it's hard to say. Right now I wanna get Argenti because of his ult. It's sickening. But that's just looks. But if I had to say one of them, her. But we have to wait till the release because there's way too much stuff that I'm hearing that's being changed and said about them, and it's too early to say. They're still cooking in the oven. Especially since the live is on the 3rd, and then we'll get a more concrete idea of what they're doing, and we'll know how to plan then. But I'd say if I had to choose one, like there's a gun in my head, ho. Alright, Topaz. I feel like in time she will go up in the list, but as of right now, I feel she's where she's gonna be right now. Now, again, any character can be good if you build them, but right now, like, the only people you can put her with are other 5 stars, and that's how you get like the most stuff from her. And if you don't have the 5 stars you know, right now the only people who do follow-ups is 5 stars plus Herda. But Herda doesn't really, again, any character can be good, but you gotta put we have to dump a lot into her. But she is usable, but that's not, you're 9 times out of 10 you're not using Herda. You use it for the Kurukuru, or for the Himiko Herda meme, and that's it. So, once the set comes out, and once more other follow-up people come out, we'll see. We'll see, but she is very good for exploring, that is true. She does give extra money, and she does extra stuff for the SU, but too niche and too gimmicky. That's the problem. She is ahead of her time. Maybe she is the sign of a 2 DPS meta, but right now, she does not fit in this world as we know today. I mean, we could shoulda, coulda, woulda. We could sit here and what's the word? We could think about, oh, what if this character and does this? What if this? What if that? It don't matter. All we know is of the right now. And as of right now, she is not only easy skip, but honestly, you'd get more from other people, and I'd say save your passes for either Ho-Ho or Argenti if you're so inclined. But honestly, she's a skip. I feel like her rerun, down the line when her rerun hits, she will only appreciate in time. But as of right now, I would not. Definitely not. But she's good for Overworld, though. She is cute. I like her. She is very fun. If you have Clara, and if you have Himiko, you'll be doing good. You will be doing damn good. Damn impressive and great. But if you don't have Clara, you don't have Himiko, or even Genuine, it's like, why would you pull for a 5-star that... I mean, she can work as a... You can make her a DPS. A hyper carry DPS, like... But... You ain't gonna be impressed with the numbers. Not without a lot of effort. So, I would say because of that, she is a middle to A tier. Yeah. I would say, honestly, if it weren't for her overall potential, I would probably be either putting her here or even here. But because of the overall potential, and the fact that she can dish out the damage, puts her up here. Alright, Himiko! Space Mom. People are calling her trash. That is not true. You can, when you pair her with Asta, you can do amazing things. Amazing damn things. And even with Silverwolf, even better. The goal of Himiko, if you're, unless you're building her to make her ult a nuke, most of her power comes from her follow-up attack. That's where most of the big numbers come from what my research has shown. Let me look at her. What are the exact numbers on her skill? I guess it's her passive. When an enemy is inflicted with weakness break, Himiko gains 1 point charge, max 3. When it's fully charged, she performs a follow-up attack and deals 122% of her damage, or her attack, to all allies. So it's a full screen follow-up attack. So, pretty awesome. That 122. How much is her ult do? 200. So her ult still does pretty great. And if you defeat people, you get even more. You get 5 extra energy from each enemy defeated. So and of course you get the dot with her burn. She also gives a burn as well, but that's not really. That's more like an addition, not really like a feature. Like I would have Winifen's burn is a feature because it does a lot more. It's just like, you know, an extra little bonus. It's a little bonus. So honestly, I would say, again, with enough, as long as you understand her kit and know where most of her power lies, you should be fine. But I understand how it can get a little annoying to get her 3 stacks up sometimes. Genuine! I'll say it once and I'll say it a million times. Get frozen, Lightning Lord's put off by a whole ass turn. It really sucks that that's the case, but it is what it is. I mean, what can you say? It's very quick to get Lightning Lord shit to 10. Well, only if you have Bronya. If you don't have Bronya, that's going to be a big issue. A very big issue. Tingyun, you can get away with it a little bit more, but whenever I run with my Jinyuan, I go Bronya, I go Tingyun, and I forget who I put in along with him as well, but I put in somebody. I put in somebody along with Jinyuan. Oh yeah, Sustain. Right, Sustain. So, probably like Locha or something. I probably put Locha or Fushuan, one of the two. So, yeah. Boyo needs his stacks. But if he gets CC'd, we're kind of screwed. So, because of that, he's on the lowest of the A tier. He can do damage. The Lightning Lord does work. But that CC, it hits way too hard. Physical MC? Let's not even act like we still use Physical MC when Fire MC is a thing. Next. Herta? She can do damage. She has the funny meme. But that's about it. Oh, we're getting great. Hey, hello, Red Stop. Hello. Welcome. Welcome, everybody. Let me just do a thing real quick. Hello, I'm Ophelia Sky. I'm doing whatever I want. And right now, I am doing my official Too Bad, So Sad, Get Over It. It's the facts tier list. Official, unofficial star. So, yeah. Only tier list you'll ever need. Right now, we're going through the process of who's moving up and who's moving down since the new characters got released last week. Now, if you need to relax or do any self-care, I understand. Definitely relax and rest. You don't have to stay here. But if you want to stay here and listen to some slander, ayo. I got slander for days. Alright, let's see what you are. Shut up. Oh. Heck yeah, Raid! Oh, I didn't do the... I was gonna say, where's the Clippy? Alright. You're also doing Star Rail. Oh. Nice. Congrats on Memory 10. Did you 3-star it or 2-star it like me because I refuse to level up relics? Ooh. I gotta play Ocarina of Time on stream one day. 3-star? I got 2-star because I have barely leveled up relics. Because I refuse because they cost money. I don't want to level up relics because it gets money. The ka-ching. And I'm not talking about the lightning girl either. But congrats on the Mach 10. Congrats. Hashtag real gamer. Now, where was I? Oh yeah. So Herda. Oh yeah, but anyway, but if anyone needs to leave, I understand. Because when I raid, I gotta go sleep. I gotta go eat. I gotta do the stuff, you know. Now, Herta. Any character is good if you build them, but she's only there for the meme, and that's what makes her so great. That's it. That's it. There's a lot better options, but you know, if you like her, ayo, there you go. There you go. Alright, now this is the one. This is the one I've been rubbing my hands together going, yes. Our boy Luca. Our beloved one-arm guy that fights people with the prosthetic. Yeah, I gave it a lot of thought. I don't know, she definitely do damage. Like, anyone can if you build them right, but, you know. Still. No. Luca. I'm gonna be honest. I've been doing a lot of thinking. Yes, he is Kafka's purse puppy. But I'm thinking about overall. I'm thinking about my rules of the tier list. And I'm like, we're talking about characters on their own, as well as their synergies. And honestly, besides the dot bleed, which a lot of people, if you need like a debuffer or a dot person, now that we have Gwynaifen, it's like, why? Nah. I mean, you can use him if you need a bleed, but I don't. No. Nah, I'm putting him down. Nah. He's at the bottom of the barrel. I mean, obviously Kafka will pick him up. If you have Kafka, then obviously you're gonna use him and he's pretty good, but not a lot of teams are gonna run him. And a lot of teams don't really require dots like that. Dots are still niche, but like if you have Kafka, then obviously he's gonna be better, but honestly, when you compare it to everyone else above him, they bring some form of something to the table that they can stand on their own. Everyone above him on this tier list can stand on their own. Luca sort of can, but he's not a DPS. He's not. If anything, I've seen stronger Arlens than I've seen of Luca. But again, anyone can be good if you build them, but honestly, you really think he's gonna do better than Yunqing numbers? Thank you for the follow, Hades Broly. Thank you. Like, obviously, you can build anyone to be better, but when was the last time you heard someone use a Luca? Other than a Kafka user. Or a Luca sycophant, wherever the one may be. Nah. So I can happily and confidently say that Arlen is no longer the worst. Yes, he needs some work. Everyone in this tier list has some work to do. But at least he's not Luca. Okay. Also, can I also say that he has the worst companion quest out of all of them? By far. Leo will be pleased. Thank you, Hades, thank you. So honestly, I ranked Luca a little too high because of Kafka. But again, you can't assume everyone has Kafka. So if you don't have Kafka, then that means Boyo ain't gonna be used as much. You can put him on other teams, I suppose, but I feel if you put him on the team, it's taking away something better that could add more than what he offers with this blade. Okay. So, because of that, why Luca when Welt exists? I mean, why Luca when Gwenaifen exists? Why Luca if, Sushan exists? Why Luca if Asta? Like, literally everyone else, like, for me, to me, if you don't have Kafka, you're not using him. Point blank period. Like, a typical Kafka team that I've been seeing before Gwenaifen was Kafka, Luca, Sampo, and whatever solo Fifi of your choice. But now that Sampo has been canned, now it's gonna be Kafka, Gwenaifen, Luca, and whatever thing of your choice. But if you don't have Kafka, then he's literally just sitting there collecting dust. So I would say he is officially the worst. And I feel really good about that. The facts are behind me. I mean, again, any character good. But there's so much more literally anyone else could bring. Except Sampo. Not because he's bad, but because I don't like him. This is my only bias. This tier. I'm gonna be honest. If Sampo didn't have the Sampo tier, probably here. Because not a lot of people. Who else can benefit from Dot besides Kafka here? I need an opinion from my Sela. Attack or speed boots? Speed. 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 You want her to be the speedy speedster Gonzalez. Speed. I just like Sampo and Kafka as a character. Why don't you like Kafka in story, if I may ask? I love her in story. She's great. I like her. Now, so Luca, new worst. Moving on, Serval. I've forgotten Serval so many times. I can't even count. She's pretty bad. She's not bad. It's just you grow out of her very quickly. And also, if you have Kafka, what's the point? So, oh, she rubs you the wrong way? I get that. I can get that. Ayo, how's it going, Bat Night? So, honestly, she can do the damage. She does multi-target, which is appreciated because there's nothing but debuffs, or I'm sorry, dots, debuffs, or multi-targets these days. But, you know, I feel like there's better options. There's better options out there. But if you build her and you make her work, AO, kudos to you. But, you know, compared to everyone else on the list, there's more up there. I'm waiting for the new spheres and rope from Kafka, who needs speed for her. I also have a signature letter from Sela. I'm going to need speed. Of course, it's my pleasure, Hades. If you have any other questions, let me know. I'm more than happy to help. And yeah, we're all waiting for the Kafka set. Kafka's been getting spoiled rotten these days. You know, I'm happy for you guys. I may not be into the gameplay. Maybe not right now. Maybe later on I'll get into the gameplay. But ayo, y'all been eating good. Y'all been eating good. Yanqing, my boy, my beloved gut boy, who I love him. He is a precious boy. But boy, are you high maintenance. You see, I noticed a trend with ice people being kinda high maintenance minus Herta. Where Jingliu is high maintenance but can still do good, Yanqing, you so far as breathe on him, and if he doesn't have the mask of Japard's shields, or marches, or even well, maybe even fire MCs, he's gonna lose his damage boost. So it's too easy to make him do less damage. It's way too easy. Literally, he'll stand outside, boom. It's a little too humid. I lost my 60. I lost my bigger damage buff. I'm gonna go back inside now. And then it's like he never showed up. He can do the work even without it, but I mean, for him to even like look at the higher tiers and go, hey, I can do crazy damage too. it's too inconsistent. Just like his follow-up attack stat, which I heard is, I think it's 60%, isn't it? Like, I didn't know the exact numbers until I heard people compare. Funny enough, the only reason why I learned about his exact percentage for his follow-up is because people talked about putting him with Topaz. And I'm like, what? Besqueeze me? Besqueeze me? What were the words that came out of your mouths? Topaz and Yunqi? like besqueeze me? Like, I mean, anything can be a thing if it's slightly related, but just because it could doesn't mean it should. Oh my god, what is it? Where is it? Where is the frickin' thing that says it? There is a 56%, okay, maybe when you max him out, maybe it's 60. 56% chance to perform a follow-up attack, dealing ice damage equal to 40% of Yanqing's attack to the enemy, which has a 65% base chance to freeze an enemy for 1 turn. Frozen target cannot take an action and receives additional ice damage equal to 40% of Yanqing's attack at the beginning of each turn. When Yanqing receives damage, that's when the shit disappears. I feel like for Yanqing's VA, I feel bad too. It's kind of like a curse. I mean, Boyo can still do damage if you know how to protect him right and you meet all his needs, but the threshold is way too high and it's too much to keep up with his stuff. If you can do it, kudos on you. I know I did it for a hot minute, but it became very annoying and not fun for me. So I constantly worry about that need. Man, with all those chants to do blank, it looks... I don't know what you're talking about, but I agree. But, you know, he can still dish out damage. I mean, he would have been much higher if he can, you know, maintain it without, you know... Just, he needs to go there. I'm getting annoyed thinking about it on how many times, like, it's not... The problem is, especially in today's game, there's too much screen-wide damage, or adjacent damage. And no matter how far I put my Yanqing away, he is always gonna get hit by something. He's catching strays like 24/7. And I can't have my man constantly be catching strays and then just, you know, going limpress the moment like he gets hit with anything and loses damage buff. I can't. Now, Arlen. Oh, the old king of bad. He is not bad. It's just... He's just very... He doesn't feel... For me, personally, he does not feel fun to play. He's just... Oh, Arlen. Guy hurts himself way too much. A lot like Blade. He is discount Blade. He's not bad. He's not good. He's not... He is mid. But given the right love and care, he can do good. But, you know, at least he's not Luca. At least you can build him up to be a hyper carry. Will he do crazy numbers? He can only go so far, being a 4-star, but it's doable. It's possible. It's possible. With any of them, it's possible, but quite a bit of work needs to be put into it for that to be a thing. So, yeah, no. But I have seen videos where it's possible. I've seen them. 1 bump and 2 patch. Let's go next month. I mean, right now, he's not bad. He's not good. He is just kind of there. And that's how I feel a lot of the B tier is. That's how I feel most of the B tier is. Whereas A, they can do good with potential. Thank you for the hydrate, by the way. But B feels like the I'm here tier. We're here. We're choices that exist that you can use. But why would you when there's better options? And Luca, unless you're Kafka, there's better everything, and you can choose anything else. And then Sampo is Sampo. I don't like Sampo. Japanese Sampo is fine, but English Sampo, Like, there's a reason why like, do we have to look at why the Topaz trailer will always be the greatest trailer no matter what? Like, I'll show you guys real quickly why it's the greatest. Let me just pull it up real quick. Topaz trailer. Alright. Alright. Let me just pull up right here. Right here.
The further you run, the bigger it gets.
Right here. Right here. Where's the part?
And pay up the debt.
Right here.
Miss Topaz.
Right here. Why
delightful surprise.
Hold it. Beware gifts. They can veil ulterior motives.
There. And this is why, you know, if anything, Topaz might even be like, I think I'll just put her an SS here just from this alone. Frickin' love it. Though it's kind of funny that this is a perfect allegory. Like, on you can put hold on. I know a better way to make this picture more real. Hold on. You're gonna love this when I do it. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be the greatest thing. And you guys are gonna laugh.
Well, thanks for the stream. Murphy waited for this part. Lol, I really like that Arlen got bumped. Now I go because I waited until now. Lol, also I love my Arlen.
Understandable. I'm sad to see you go, but I'm grateful that you were here. You have a great night, Leo. Take care of yourself, and I can't wait to see you again, okay? If you're going. In case you are actually going. So, mwah! Alright, so let me see. Let me see if I can find it. Alright, let me just pull this up here. I can find it. Wow, it really doesn't want me to do it, huh? Dang, man. I was trying to, like, do a thing. Trying to do a bit. Now let me do it. Alright. Found it. Alright, right here. So just gonna take this. We're gonna... Right there. There we are. There we go. Right there. Perfect. Perfect. Alright, so. No! I guess I have to show it, huh? Alright, it's whatever. Right there. That is the perfect allegory to what's going on in this patch. Sampo got the boot. He got kicked out of the spot and got taken over by Gwenaifen. Alright. It don't get any better than that. You honestly don't get any better than that. So, you know what? A++. A++ all the way. Alright, so. Let me see here real quickly. Alright, so. This is gonna be the official list. I need to have like a bell or something. Be like ringing it like a church. Do I have like a churchy bell? I have to like christen it. Of course, this will be pinned and posted in the Star Rail Discord. I pray I don't forget again like I did last time. I'm very bad with memory. I'm sorry. Bell. Where is it? Church. Church bell. Sound effect. Is that what it is? There we go. Here we are. Alright. There we go. This list has been christened. Until the next patch, or until the set comes out, this is how it shall be. I was hoping for like a better. I was like a little like, more like. Yes, this one. There we go. There we go. Because she does the damage, look it up. She does way too much damage for a 4-star. I wouldn't have believed it if I've seen it. A lot of people disagree with the hook placement, but look it up and then you'll see. Bung. Christened. I see my ceiling. Exactly. But yeah, no, deadass. Deadass, look it up. Look it up. Experience it. She's easy to build. She was literally the hint for the destruction DPS dominance era that we're living in right now. So look it up and then you will see. Ring the 6 alert. Oh my god, what is it? Is there a Gwenaifen? Frickin' whatchamacallit? She's lower than Dan? You know. I'll give it that. I will give you that. She is higher than Dan. I will agree with you, Tatara. We fought a lot tonight. But just from pure stats, from she's a 5-star does make her better than Dan. I don't have much of an opinion about her. I've never played with her, but thanks for. Oh yes, definitely. I'll just explain real briefly why. She is a force. She's easy to get. Her Eidolons are easy to build. She does insane amount of fire damage for a 4-star. Easy to build for weapons, and also you have people like Gwenaifen and freaking Asta now to even buff her even further. Like she was the hint of what was. She was the hint of Imbibitor and Blade and Jingliu to come in and just rewrite what we understood what the destruction unit section was. But I assure you, she rightfully deserves a spot here, because, I mean, she can only go so far, because obviously a 4-star, but god damn. Alright, so never mind. This is... Alright, let me ring the bell again. This is actually the list now. Until the next set comes out, we can't tell if where Topaz stands. I kinda wish there were more follow-up characters so I can rank her higher. We will see when the future comes. But until then, this is how it shall be. We christen it with the bell! Christen it with the bell. It's now official now. Well, like, more officially-er. Alright, so. Let me see what I have left to do in the game. Let me see what more I have to do. Alrighty. Put it here. Alright. So I believe there is the planar stuff. Is this stuff voiced? If it's voiced, I hope it's not voiced. Gwyn says Storm's the best. Oh yeah, I was gonna look up that sound effect. What is it? Gwynafen's what is it called? Gong? What's the name of that frickin' instrument she uses? Like a hand gong? Like a hand gong? Because it sounds like a typical hand gong, but I don't... Hand gong. Is it here? It's like high-pitched. Oops. I mean that. Where is it? Like high-pitched? Let me see. Is this what it sounds like? Make sure we get like the sound right. Yeah! Yeah, it's a hand gong. That's what it's called. So there you go. I enjoy that meme though. I enjoy it greatly now that I know what it is. So, do we continue with... is this voiced? I'm gonna be honest. Let me make sure if Saint's Wake is available right now and how long it's gonna be, because I'd rather switch to Final Fantasy XIV. I know we don't have a lot of time, but I do want to do the event. So I think we might do that. I do need a BRB though, because I've been peeing like a mofo. Again, like G Fuel makes me pee. So I'm gonna BRB, play some Astronauts pre-rolls. Don't go nowhere, okay? Bleedle-a-ding.
On my way to prison.
Oh, seriously? What, were you
I was gonna make a joke, but I just realized let's just say let's just say I'm gonna. I don't care. Choo-choo club, but not like that. Not like that though. I got fucked up badly, is what it means. They thought you were throwing or something. I can't care anymore. We get well. Oh my god. Bro, I didn't know that was PETA until now. Aw, it's okay. I will save that status, God. Taking over my narrative. How dare you? Yes. Like literally, I'll be lifting my pinky while eating these nuggies. Like, oh my god! And if you have like the good honey mustard, not like normal honey mustard. I mean the good honey mustard. It's like spanking a booty. You get the same satisfaction, except for one you can eat both. Well, you could technically eat both, but you know, I'd rather have the nuggets. At least in the moment. What it is about them that made me go with the. I might need to. Can I sell my potions at the freaking shop? I have too many wicked belts now. Too much of a good thing. Are you mom? Mom. Or if you want me one and me Sudoku? Sudoku? I don't even know. Some people have been playing with D&D for a while in text. Oh, so this is even more of a bigger deal because. Beat up on. I love to poke at the weak. Right now, I know the game, the Steelers game just started right now. I don't want to hear about it until tomorrow. I don't want to hear about it until tomorrow. Yes, I'm a Steelers fan. I'm cranky about it. So, yeah. Fingers.
Gigantic chunks of drift ice
10 and
smashing
pesos,
into an embankment.
Sounds about right. Canada has monopoly money. What in the world is going on here? Who used Stone 3?
Because of how shocking and terrifying this incident was, many bystanders ran away as fast as they could in fear of their own lives.
Can't wait to
as
see
how
if they
big
split
ice
apart.
pieces easily broke the railings nearby as well as the walkway. Luckily,
They're memes? That's on me. I honestly didn't know he existed. Oops. Okay. So. I forgot to update my game. That's why I'm a little laggy right now. But it's okay. It's okay. Because what are we gonna do? We're gonna look at a YouTube video learning about Asta's lure. And then, hopefully by the time the video is done, my update will be done, and then I'll be able to play some of the Saints Wake. Some, not all. I should have thought about this before, but then again, let me fix my chair real quick. But then again, my chair. Alright, so, let us put on the, let's see, Asta Lore Honkai Staria. But yeah, thank you for staying through the commercials, by the way. Thank you. It might help to, like, share my screen. So I'm gonna share my screen. There we go. Alright. Really? Until FF14 updates. Alright. Let's see. Let's learn about her lore. Are there any lores? Ayo, how's it going, Charles? I was talking about Piaconi. Ah, perfect. Oh, I hope this isn't like... I hope this isn't like one of her... like how to play her stuff. I think this might be on how to play her. We don't want to play her. Obviously we know how she works at this point. We're trying to like look for lure. I haven't played it yet. I'm gonna save it for... if you're talking about the SU, I'm gonna save it for tomorrow. So there's no like video on Asta's lure? Really? Just shows her companion mission. And just talks about how rich she is. Okay. Well, that's annoying. Who swam? Who swam? Also, let me like fix my chair. It's like pissing me off. Is Swan that girl in the veil I've been seeing? Like around lately? Not who she is. Cause if so, I agree. If that's Swan, she's pretty. I guess, I'm not in the mood to read. Let's just see if this video is what I hope it is. And not what I think it is. Oh. Alright.
Cute astrologer girl who loves space. Her job is to run Herta's spaceship for her because Herta always has better things to do. Also, she's rich as fuck. Asta is so rich that poor little Arlen has to physically prevent her from spending her own money.
Who gave you the right to tell me what to do with my money? You did.
Asta is a fire-type Pokemon, meaning she's perfect for melting ice and inflicting sick burns onto your enemies.
Your mama so nasty, she sucked your daddy dick and came in here and kissed you goodnight.
Sorry,
for her neutral special, Asta wields a freaking laser beam.
Yeah, they're just going over gameplay. I don't like it. But still, I like his jokes, though. This person's funny. I'll give him that. Let me see. Well, dang, it's kind of sad no one goes over. Is Asta, like, not important enough to go after her lore? Shit. Oh, well. Problem is I'm lazy and I don't want to read. Huh? Hi! Oh, wait. Oh, whoops. I don't know why I stopped the app. I don't know why I did. Let me see. Yeah, my phone was being stupid. Oh. My shit finished. Well, at least we tried looking, I guess. Sadly, there's no Asta lore. Well, I can if I want to read, but why would I do that? I'm not in the mood to read right now. I just feel like just enjoying this. I'll read if it's like a story that's relevant, but meh. Just give me a second. I'm gonna switch games real quick. I won't play ads. I just need time for like my shit to start up. And then I laughed really hard at it.
It seems that some of your friends have arrived.
I love this game's like uncanny ability to zoom in at the best assets of certain characters. Like bruh, like literally, like did the same thing to Ningguang. They just, like bruh, literally like right there in my face. I feel assaulted. So, like lady, you and your mommy milkers needs to like stay 6 feet. 6 feet. Ooh, there's meat in there. Oh,
Yeah, that's fine. Oh, because Ophelia's not in.
Yeah.
She's the lady of the Emperor of the Hour.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought she was Churro.
I'm gonna force choke slam you like Kane.
Oh yeah, so on the top right of that right side screen, you got an invite from me. Yeah.
Oh my god, look at all your cards, y'all. Credits? Pretty much. Pretty much. like. That's how it be. Like, I wanna have a good amount of options for Muck, and then when everyone's level 80'd, I'll be like, wow, I'm pretty Gucci gang. So far, a bit slow. I don't get her yet. Even Lynx is not yet given to me. Oh, Lynx is really good.
And I'll eat the L on the. That's a fat L I took, but that's fine. What do you expect? As we talk about with scam teams, there's certain people you think you can take on and you do it, and then you don't read what their levels are. You think I would have learned that by now? No. No, definitely not. Definitely not. Alright, let's do some slurring. I'm gonna relax and listen to some really good voice acting. Oh, I know it's an older movie. I think I've seen a video of Nostalgia Critic talk about it one time, and that's about it. Wait, well, who's that? What?
Oh.
I'll fight you, mate! I'll fight you, mate! Oh my god, I love it! Number 15. Ziggy is a sussy baka. Imagine a world where you can't trust that sussy baka that is Ziggy. She goes around being all sus. I gotta eject her from the ship now. By the way, Sig, that was Docs, not me.
Okay, let's do the thing. Let's do the thing. I wanna go do a Halloween's. Why is my thing so low? No. Oh, where's my thing? It's so low. So low. Oh, I forgot to hit apply. Whoops. There we go. Alright, now let's do the thing. Now let's do the thing. Yeah, no, my phone didn't die. I thought it did too. I honestly thought it did too. Alright, this won't take long at all. These queues are usually like super duper duper fast. So I ain't too worried. So, why am I logging into Final Fantasy XIV? Well, I'll let you know why I'm logging into Final Fantasy XIV. The reason why is because there is a Halloween event out right now. And I want to be a part of the festivities. I like Final Fantasy I like Final Fantasy at any point. But, you know, especially during the festivities. And that's what we're gonna be doing today. So, let me just also raise my frickin' whatchamacallit. Get in my house. Gosh, I'm like so bad at logging in with this game, but I always keep up my sub because I love this game no matter what. Oh god, my house will be demoed. Oh well, don't matter. I'm here now and that's all that matters. Now, even though I don't feel like reading like actual stuff, I feel like reading whatever this freaking quest is gonna tell me. So that's what I'm gonna do. Let me see. Where am I supposed to go? Hold on. Maybe I should have looked up where to go for Saints Wake. Saints Wake 2023. Where am I supposed to go? Let's see. I'm supposed to go to Old Gridania. Let me just send my retainers out. Because that's what you usually should be doing when you come in. I don't think I have anything spoopy. I didn't buy anything from the shop that was spoopy, so I'll just put on my usual clothes. Let me just whatchamacallit. Put on my usual. Where is that? There I am. Change it for all mine. Cool. If I have to fight, I'll be a summoner. Alright. So. Let's go to Gridania and see what this stuff's about. Alrighty. Oh, that's not Gridania at all. I know where to go. Alright, and it says to go to, it looks like the Adventurers Guild? No. Is that near the amphitheater? I can't even freaking tell. This, my friend, is what my avatar is based off of. This is Final Fantasy XIV. It is an MMO. I adore this MMO with all my heart. It's literally where my heart and soul is. This is literally where I came from. And I love it. It is like the right amount of weeb. It's the right amount of like everything. And I adore it. It is really Final Fantasy. Again, it's an MMO. If you don't like MMOs, you might not like this game. But if you do like MMOs, then you might like this game. And yeah, I think I have to go do whatchamacallit. We're gonna do the Halloween event. And usually they give us a lot of free stuff. Ooh, there's little pumpkins. There's little pumpkins. I love it. So let us. This is in this area. Let's see where the map is. Yeah, right by the amphitheater. Or across from it. Yeah, it's one of those they have to pay monthly. But gosh, is it worth it in my opinion. But if you're not into that, then I understand. Ayo! How's it going, Ari? Ayo, ayo! Thank you, thank you. You know me with my outfit, you know. Celebrating. You know, I only dressed up in this because of you. Because I saw you were dressed up for Halloween, and I'm like, I want to look like Halloween, and I did. Which, by the way, if you guys don't follow Prayer Area, ayo, by the way, hopefully your visit with your family has been well, and you're enjoying your much-needed break from, doing that, what is it, a million-hour streamathon? Which is what it is at this point. Oh yes, I do the voices here. You there, you're an adventurer, yes? Eager to stare into the very depths of wickedness, am I right? Good, good, because we're in dire need of such a dauntless soul. All Saints' Wake is upon us, you see, and that means the fiends of the realm clamor to plunge Gridania into a sea of chaos. The host of this year's parade of horrors is a woman with a pumpkin forehead. I shudder to consider whether this is some elaborate costume, or no, perhaps it is best not to know. Her strange appearance makes my skin crawl, to say nothing of her underlings. Why, one might think that the Continental Circus was come again, hiding the monstrous intentions behind the guise of celebration. Thank ya! I know, I love the little hands, it makes me happy. I have it where you can, it's available online. I definitely didn't make this. It's one of the free things you can get. It's definitely worth looking up. Let me, like, lower this frickin'... Oh, no, it's fine. Can't do well. I might need to turn off my, I need to turn off avatars, though. Apparently this game and avatars don't mix very well. It don't mix very well, the two. Alright. We can be grateful that none have yet fallen under their spell, but I fear it's only a matter of time. We must act quickly to unearth their schemes. I would begin a thorough investigation at once, but I'm afraid my surveillance duties here prevent me from moving freely. That, my friend, is why I need you. Approach this pumpkin-headed witch under the flag of friendship, and offer your services to her ghastly celebration. If you catch even a whiff of foul deeds, I want you to put a stop to them before any innocents come to harm. Ah, thank you. And I'm gonna do the thing. I knew I could count on you. Now then, you can find our quarry just across the way at Miketo's amphitheater, where she is doubtless attempting to draw any all passerby into her ungodly procession. Humor her for now, but take care not to fall victim to her honeyed words. Okay. Ooh, look at the Halloween! Oh, I'm gonna check out the vendor first. Where's the vendor from last year? There's always a vendor from last year. Perhaps it is just a costume that... Ah. Is this guy selling stuff? Where is the previous year's vendor? Aw, thank you, I try. I add it where I can. Also, let me, like, lower my bitrate because it's, like, having a hard time keeping up. It's a lot of people here right now, so... I guess it makes sense. I'll lower it a little bit. Okay. Alright. Woo! like the whole. I want to buy the ghost thing from the shop, but I've been too lazy to. Ooh, spoopy. Oh yeah, I like saying slurs with Paimon. Whenever I voice Paimon's parts in Genshin, it's hilarious. This way this game a lot, but the player finder was player finder and trying to do higher end content. They don't mix very well. They don't. Have you come to join the glorious celebration that is All Saints' Wake? All are encouraged and all are welcome. Okay, sure, whatever you say. Oh, such eagerness! If we are ever in need of willing hands to help with the festivities, preferably with bodies still attached. Of course, I understand a certain meddlesome investigator has tasked you with uncovering any iniquity on my part. Do I have demons and devils at my beck and call? I admit that I do. However, I mean no harm to you or yours. And so, I hope that our partnership can be mutually beneficial. Sure. I don't care. Together, I believe we can make all the Saints' Wake into one that will be remembered for moons to come. Yet before we begin, allow me to illuminate the history of the event and our intentions here. I like your banners. On this most unhallowed of nights, the Saints revel in their... What's that word? Palatial heavens, and as though their judgment eyes have become laden from drink, the impure are free, and to feast and frolic without fear of punishment. Oh, it's like the Purge. In ages past, the common folk would rue this coming night and cower in their homes. That is, until the adventurers took it upon themselves to rid the streets of evil, thus turning the event into a celebration of your collective bravery. A joyous happening, to be sure. But what of the goblin, the ghost, and the gremlin? Unfortunately, there's many monstrous sorts who yet consider this night to spread fear like a plague. And so it struck me. What if All Saints' Wake could be an occasion for celebrating among mortals and monster alike? I believe there's room for light even in the darkest of hearts. Okay. Which brings me to the question of your involvement. I would have you aid a minion of mine named Papa Gruff in facilitating All Saints' Wake that will allow yours and mine to join hands in mutual merriment. Perhaps you know Papa Gruff. He was once the Void Sent. He so depraved that his kin spoke of him only in hushed whispers. But I have since shackled, or rather politely reasoned with him to commit delivery no more. Oh, you politely chained him. I love politely chaining people. That's how I get more friends. Knowing of his formidable magical prowess, I have set him to work under these guiding words. Frighten enough to tickle, but not to scar. Fear need not be an unpleasant experience, and Papa Gruff is doing his utmost to strike that delicate balance between felicity and fright. Not with much success, I understand. I would love to proffer him advice myself, but I believe one such as you would know better what appeals to the mortals of the city. Might you give our beleaguered Papa Gruff a few words of advice? Sure, I'm plenty of advice. Like that one time I kind of farted, but then I blamed someone else, and then everyone looked at that guy and blamed him. It was kind of hilarious. Thank you, truly. He should be putting on a performance near the Leatherworkers Guild at present, assuming he has yet to be chased from Gridania's borders. Please speak with him and give him my encouragement. Ah, cattle prod him. Beat up. Got it. Alright, let's force a guy into doing things. Alright, where is he? Alright, we're gonna yell at a guy.
We're gonna give him the same encouragement we get people who don't pay their bills. AKA, we're gonna give him the topaz treatment. Oh, I love how decorated this place is for Halloween. Alright. Guessing it's here. Yep, that sure looks like leather. Oh. Oops. Huh? Oh! He's down here. Oh, he's a clown. That was last year's stuff, but I didn't care for it much. My, what have we here? Another curious soul drawn to my wondrous show. Your luck, for there happens to be a front row seat with your name on it. Or on it. I don't know how to keep up in the British. Without further ado, I shall summon a fell beast before your very eyes. I only hope he brought a change of small clothes. A monster. I'll take more than a magician's cantrip to scare me. Ooh. Look here, my dear thrill-seekers. Here lies an ordinary pumpkin, or is it? Take care not to blink, for any moment of distraction may well be your last. Oh, he has a cute little wand. Oh! It turned into a puppy. Grr. Oh, he's so cute. Oh, the terror! The bloodthirsty eyes, those razor-sharp fangs! Flee if you dare, but this hellhound will chase you to the ends of the earth to have its ones of flesh. Genshin got wings on sale for... Wait, they're selling wings? Really? Oh, that's what I've been seeing in the memes. And I would know, considering the scars of its wrath upon my backside. Imagine each and every pumpkin adoring this fair city transformed into such a thing. Why, dread would prey upon Gardania to the last ilm, if I may say so. A veritable banquet of chaos.
That's a puppy.
And a cute one. Ha ha ha! Bloody brilliant. You drew us in all the talk of monsters and only to dash our expectations with an adorable pup. I admit some confusion at first, but now I see you are a clown among clowns. Dang, that was a harsh Yelp review. That's the equivalent of saying slash spit. Not a single blood-curdling scream, but a smile's not a complete failure, I suppose.
No, that was pretty bad. You should quit and move away forever.
Ah, my pumpkin-headed master asked you to help me? Well, allow me to peel back the curtain, as they say. If my master sent you, I suppose there's no harm in revealing my true identity. I am no clown, you see, but a void scent.
Oh. I'm not even a grimace. Well, I suppose it would be inconvenient if you run away screaming at every sideways glance in my direction. Now for the matter of this furry abomination.
Huh?
Frightened enough to tickle, but not to scar is the agreement that binds me to my master. I don't need to be told twice that summoning any kind, and of my kind, would be in a gross violation of that covenant.
Hey! Hello, hello! Oh, they were forced to give it for free, really? My English is horrible. I only half understand everything, but thank you, I'm glad. I try to read everything that's not voiced. Hello, hello, everybody. Thank you, Unia. Thank you for the raid. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let me just give you a shout out real quick. We just started the quest for Halloween's.
We like Halloweens, and I'm enjoying it greatly. Right now, we're looking at someone fail at Halloween. Alright. Ew, Fortnite. Never mind. Please do not follow this person. I disavow I now disassociate myself from this person. They are one not to be trusted. They say they hate clam chowder. They hate puppies. And they also hate Christmas. And I think I heard them say a slur one time. I dare not utter what it is they said, but like, can I please say for the record, I would never do something so heinous as what Unia said, especially in the heat of the moment during a Fortnite game. I am immediately ejected from this game. I say, oh, see, right there, see, right there. Honestly, if that's not worthy of a slash spit, I don't know what is. But anyway, thank you for the raid. I super appreciate it. If you need to go, I understand. If you need to go, ayo, I won't force you. I won't be on much longer. I know I'll continue more of Saints Wake stuff tomorrow, but god dang, I'm having fun. I want to get some of this stuff done. But anyway, so yeah, definitely follow Yunia. She's more on the chill side, and I think you guys would like that more. If you're not in the mood for my crack, that's a good way to say it. We all spitting on heck yeah! No, we're not spitting on Yunia. We're spitting on a Fortnite player, and that is better. Because when you say you spit on a person and you say their name, it's bad. But when you say you're spitting on a Fortnite player, that makes it okay. It's okay to slash spit on people if they're Fortnite players or League players. Because, you know, they deserve it. But it's okay. She can be reformed. Anyway, if you have to go, Unia, I understand you have a great one. You guys into some weird stuff? Oh no, for those who don't know, that is a WoW reference. You can slash spit at people and it'd give like a whole like emote about it. So yeah. Yeah, that is a WoW reference. So yeah. And yeah, I used to be a WoW player and a League player, so I know how bad they get. But anyway, so where was I? Oh yeah. I think I already read this part. Let me go back into my voice. I gotta get back into like my zone. Oh, that was a good one. God, Jesus, that was my salad. I'm not sorry. Anyway. So, remembering the deceptively winsome countenance of this vicious hellhound, I thought it would strike the perfect balance between horrifying and heartwarming. That is, until a child in an earlier show bust into tears at a pup's performance. Now I've seen a man react with a hearty laugh to the same dog, with nary a trace of fear in his voice. The difference is vexing. Tell me, is a puppy something to be feared or cuddled?
Depends. What frightens one may make another smile. Some people have a fear of dogs. Some people are League players. Both can be scary.
Do you jest? You mean to say your kind's definition of terror differs from person to person? I admit that does explain the sheer contrast in the reactions I've observed so far, and it does place me between a rock and a hellish soul-rending place. If I may ask, if my task was simply a matter of bringing people to fearful tears, the ground beneath me would already be soaked through. How in the hell's good name does one frighten into tickle? How does one good name does one frighten to tickle? Okay. Wow, and Lee couldn't be me. I know, right? I know we all had dark pasts. Okay. But no, much love, Uni.
What's with that face?
Ah, but you, with your delicate sensibilities, can teach me to mix dread and delight into charmingly chilling concoction. Let's begin at once.
I don't know. What I've seen is pretty scary. Again, I've played WoW in League. Shit ain't pretty. It ain't pretty. I guess is it X?
Also, they use a lot of big words, so I understand Hades. It's a little hard to understand. It's a little hard for me. Right, let's get to it, eh? First, we need to find people to scare, but not scar. Your kind seem to gravitate towards the pumpkins you've placed throughout the city, which creates the perfect opportunity for mild mischief. One of our displays should be just over this hill, and another is near the Lancers Guild. Your job is to tell me what to transform the pumpkins into once we find suitable test subjects. Let's see how well you tickle. We're gonna... okay. Alright, let's go. I could be delicate-ish. I got a hangnail that hurts like a bitch. I'm kinda mad about it. Like, it was such a good long nail, too, and now it's ruined. All Saints wakes performance went very well, but I face slavering monsters almost daily, so it'll take something quite fantastic to make me flinch. Oh, I could make him flinch so hard his heart would burst in his chest. But that's neither here nor there. What type of ghoul would be suitable? A pregnant wife with 5 babies crying all at the same time. Oh, you're gonna go to bed? Okay, have a great night, Tatara. Thank you for being here. Mwah. Why isn't middle-aged pregnant wife with like 5 kids an option? 5 screaming kids, I should say. Something middle of the road scary. How about uncanny? Yeah, something small. Oh, that said no? Really? Why give me like the illusion of choice if you're gonna be like, everything I say is wrong? Well, if you say so, allow me to oblige. Okay. Egad! That gave me quite a fright. I only hope I never face such a monstrosity on one of my patrols, else my final act might be to soil my britches. Well played, well played. It works kind of well with how he talks. Because not everyone impregnates women like you. Chag McThunder Ding Dong. I know, not everyone can have giant pee like me, but you know, you can try. You know, you can try to aspire. Oh, everyone's still down there. La la. La la. La la. Alright. Is it in the guild? Is it in here? The door's closed. Okay, so it might be on the outside. Alright. Oh! I am completely doing the wrong thing. I am completely doing the wrong thing. Where is the nearest crystal? Alright. Whoops. Gosh, my navigation around this place is awful. Alrighty. It's been a while since I've been here, I won't lie. Oh, we're gonna scare a little boy. Nice. Scaring children's the best. These decorations are so scary. You're not here to trick me, are you? This one's ripe for the picking. Forget I said anything. So, what type of ghoul do you suggest? The most appalling abomination you can think of, and don't skimp on the use. Wait, what did the stat say? You would do that to a trembling child? Who's the real monster here? How dare you? Are you assuming Something spoopy. Oh my god, it actually says something. Oh my god. Something spoopy. Cough. Pardon me. Something spoopy. If you really think so. Bruh. I'm gonna be right back, shower time. Oh yeah, of course, of course. For me, I always need a YouTube video when I shower, so I understand it completely. Oh, cute little ghost. Eee! Huh? Aw, it's so cute. You know, when you look at it, it's actually kind of cute. The puff of smoke was a little scary, though. Dang it. I think I'm beginning to understand. If a fright doesn't kill your kind, it can actually be somewhat pleasant. I believe I'm ready to take the proverbial stab at it. Come, come. There should be more pumpkins around Apalu Falls. Apalu Falls, there you go. Alrighty. Oh, wait. I just realized what time it is. I gotta end it anyway, god dang. Well, thank you for joining me today. I super appreciate it. We will be doing more Star Rail tomorrow. I might start off with, some Final Fantasy first, just to, like, you know, get this event out of the way, and then we're going to do the simulated universe stuffs in Star Rail tomorrow. I'm not sure how in-depth it is. I have not seen a lick of it. The only thing I know about the simulated universe is that it takes place in the universe, which is pretty cool. Now, please follow me in the socials. Ayo, how's it going, Mr. Matt? Ayo. So please follow the socials if you've not already. Let me see who's available for me to raid right now. We do have a Discord, so if you want to join it, ayo, welcome, welcome. I'm more than happy to have you. Just see. Here. Hopefully you're doing good, Matt. You're doing good. What's up? What's new, friend? Ooh, Emmy is streaming. We're gonna raid Emmy. Heck yeah. Or aka Otaku Bookworm. She's super sweet, super nice. We love to have her here. Oh, let me just do this right here. She's playing Alan Wake. I think that's a scary game. I don't know. I do plan on playing the new game I got from the Steam sale. I won't tell you guys what it is, but according to Steam, this game is scary. Anyway, I'll see you guys tomorrow, 6 p.m. EST. Have a great night, and until next time, or tomorrow, I should say, bye-bye.